Red, hi, how are you doing? Sorry it took me a second there. Had to do my advertisement that I do like once every stream and literally never advertise my streams ever again. But how are you doing there, Red? It's been a bit. Hope you're doing good. Do you mind, phone? Try to talk with my community. Don't need you doing your fucking bullshit while I'm trying to talk to him. What was that about advertising? For like blue skies? No, not more ads. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Alright. Well, you're an adpocalypse. I'll load the game up. I think that's the soonest I've actually loaded a stream before. Fuck! Clicked the wrong one. I swear, I didn't mean to click just Yuri. Trust me, yeah. totally meant not to click just Yuri. Sorry. Seemed to have something caught my throat there, you know. Totally did not mean to click just Yuri for a second there. But yeah, on the advertising thing, I don't really advertise my streams. The only time that I really do that is during Thankmas, I think. Well, during charity events in general. I actually like promote my streams. Otherwise, I kind of just do my meme tweet to tell people, hey, I'm live at the moment, and that's about it. Don't know how effective they are, because most of what ends up getting reactions from it are fucking bots, but take what you can get, I guess. Okay, if just Yuri shows up, I had to unfortunately smite her for a wee bit. I know, very unfortunate, but wasn't the one I meant to click on. Fair enough. I don't really. That's just because I don't believe in advertising my terrible streams. Shocking, I know. The person who doesn't have a lot of pride in the first place. I don't have my water bottle filled. You want me to go run and fill it? Is that what I'm gonna have to do again? Disable performance mode. Hi, Iz, how are you doing? Katawa Shoujo. Let me just get the rest of the stream set up and then I'll go grab my water. What are you doing? Hope you're on a lovely day. Do this, back Katawa Shoujo, then reload it. Sorry that I haven't been to a few of the more recent streams. A lot of my other friends have been getting back into streaming lately, and it's really hard to support everyone. I'm doing good. Let's see, anything interesting that I've been doing? Oh, I died in Ark finally, on my own playthrough, and got myself killed in a location that's nearly impossible to get my shit again. So that was fun. Do I have to do that? I had to do that. Of course I did. Great. Okay. We'll performance mode that. We'll hop back into the game. I don't know, what do you guys want to stare at? Well, I go refill a water bottle. Or should I just Should I bring on the random bullshit on the screen? Like I always do. Alright, and we have the typo counter still. Danny DeVito? Alright, let me see if I can find my Danny DeVito image. Censor image. Let's see. Where's my Danny DeVito? He's on here somewhere. I know he is. Pretty sure he's just in the picture section. Yeah, there he is. Our good old Lord and Savior, Danny DeVito. Yeah, look at that specimen. The sexiest man you've ever seen in your whole life. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go fill my water bottle. Part of me really wants to not only make a Danny DeVito emote, but afterwards get Danny DeVito to actually sign a physical copy of the emote. That would be like the dream. There? Am I blowing out your eardrums from that one? Maybe. I don't know. Oh right, I forgot that the reason why it's so quiet for you guys. He would do it. Honestly, he would, yeah. It's just what Danny DeVito would do. Bye, Danny. Sorry. We got a video game to play. Return. Okay, you guys can see the screen, so I'm gonna performance mode, drop this. Okay. Fuck! Wrong button! I do it every single time. Because it's the first one, and in most video games, it's the one that, you know, would just send you back to your previous save file. Keep forgetting it doesn't work like that here. Was not expecting that flavor. Fuck. I'm alright. God. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm alright. Alright. She lowers her mouth from the top of the cone, but has no idea exactly where the ice cream's dripping, but follows the game of guiding her left and right until she finally finds it. To any onlooker, it must seem absolutely bizarre. A girl with her eyes closed, turning her cone over and over as the guy next to her is giving her instructions. A strange variant of childhood blindfolded games, maybe. In good time, we finish our treats, and while away the time conversing casually. Wouldn't you rather put whittle away? Right? I'm not crazy. While away the time conversing. But fucking hell. Stop giving me notifications. Yeah, no, I'm getting that fucking typo. That's some bullshit right in there. We're up to 17. Oh god. Ooh. Like whittle away. Bide the time. Time's moving. Something like that would have been better than while away at the time conversing casually. Caught mid-sentence, Lily perks her head in her trademark style. It's an unmistakable sign that someone has caught her attention. Fuck. What is it? Is Akira somewhere over there? I think I heard her. It sounded like she was talking about the bad dragons again. I raise my eyebrows. I look in the direction she's facing, somewhat doubtful of her ability to pick out Akira's lone voice in the dim. That's fine, I guess. Sure enough, though, a blonde girl in a suit can be seen through the tiny gaps between people walking every which way. I raise a hand and wave, trying to catch her attention. Sato! Hey, Sato! She stops in her tracks and looks towards me, evidently noticing my calls. As she does, I notice someone walking beside her. My god. It's John Cena! My god, she's walked with Danny DeVito! I can't get a good look at whoever it is, though, before the two begin walking towards where we are. As they reach us, Lily and I stand and dust ourselves off. It's really weird to have a back view of someone. Akira. Bye, you tell. Who the fuck are you? Hold on. Backtrack. Who's this lady? She nods towards me, a gesture which I quickly return. My gaze shifts towards the young girl next to her. Our eyes meet. As I do, Akira plops a hand on her head, a move which doesn't seem to faze her. I don't what would be a good voice for her? I don't believe in me. I'm handicapped. Hidake. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to do it normal voice to figure it out. Hideaki. Hidaki? Hidaki. I'm Hidaki. Pleased to meet you, Hisayo. A guy's name, huh? Yes, I dodged a bullet there. Oh. Apologies, I kicked my headset and made a crackling noise, so I assumed it probably didn't sound good on your guys' end. He bows somewhat restrained by Kira's hand being on his head. Oh. Haruki's here too. Are you well?
Akira's been taking good care of me, thank you.
Akira grins as if to affirm the point and rubs his head hard, dragging around in a circular motion. His dreary face during this is somewhat amusing.
Uncle's out on business again, so I'm just taking around town for today. I'd have preferred to spend the day on a date with my boyfriend, but...
Haruki gives a cough to try and redirect Akira's thoughts. As he does so, though, I find mine wandering. Are they related? And further, as first cousins? I suppose that explains why she's taking care of him in any case. Come to think of it, Haruki, how did you know my name?
Kira told me. Been Yaoku's student. I suppose you're disabled in some way.
Right to the kicker. You know, not everyone's in Yaoku's disabled, which I only heard a handful of days ago. I gave silent thanks to Shizune and Misha for their stream of information on how the school works. Because of them, I found out that since the school will accept practically anyone suffering from non-mental disabilities, it doesn't discriminate against healthy people either.
Hey, what seems to be your disability? You don't seem to be missing a leg or nothing.
I don't have a disability.
Oh, that makes sense.
Man, it must get real weird in that school sometimes, huh? Enjoy your elixir, thoroughbred. I was about to search something, but I don't remember. No worries. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I have to turn off my ringtone for now. Cause I don't want to receive a bunch of notifications while I'm streaming right now. Because of them, it seems unlikely that many in good health would enroll there, though. Well, the standard of education is pretty high. It's extremely isolated and very much focused on helping disabled students. Shocking! A school designed for disabled students in a rural town in the middle of fuck all nowhere that has, based on the place that it's based on, has populations in the 10,000s, wouldn't have very many non-disabled students. I would never have guessed.
You're dodging the question.
Damn, he's sharp. Before I can say another word, though, he decides to take a stab at it himself.
Right, if I were to call myself, your heart?
Akira looks mildly curiously at me. Her interest piqued as well. Well, sure was a lucky guess. How did you... God fucking damn it. You show no signs of missing limbs or deformities, so external disabilities are out. Concerning the lack of any strange mannerisms, it's also unlikely that you have a mental disability.
And Yaku doesn't take mentally disabled students.
Then, hold on. Why is Shizune at Yamaku?
I don't know.
Hold on. What? One moment. I have to recheck what Misha's problem is, because I'm 90% sure. So, just bunch of fan theories as to what her disability is, but as far as we know, she doesn't have any. Okay. So she just went to Yamaku to be the translator. So, Misha's purpose in the story is just a plot device. That's fucked up. Like, yes, obviously it's alright to have, like, a character whose only purpose is to push the plot, but Misha really deserves something to her credit. I mean, her purpose is literally just to be there for Shizune. That's it. She has no other purpose plot-wise, story-wise. She's just there to be a translator.
Reading that side, the only possibility that is out of an internal disabilities. Now I know which one you might bear, so I guess, correctly as it turns out, and your reaction confirmed my guess.
More than a little bemused, I look to Akira. She grins and shrugs, obviously taking some enjoyment out of her partner's deductions. He's sharp, sure, but more than that, more than a little unsympathetic. Logical, but lacking in tact. His attitude reminds me of Shizune. In a way, so do his looks.
May I ask why you're staring at me? Surely I'm not that unusual a specimen.
Does he not know how unusual he looks? I could have overlooked the spats and clothing as just being coincidental, but the rib in his hair is really too much. This is entirely beside the point, though. Apologies, you just seem to remind me of someone.
Of who I really am.
It's not like you could say sorry. Hey, Slutty, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Fuck, now I have Nickelback stuck in my head. God damn it. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. I blame Hisao for this. Oh no. Hope you get better soon there, Slidey. Fuck it, we ball. Who cares about a little sickness? Ah, that common cold never killed anyone before. Except for the few people that's actually killed. It's never killed a single person. Akira gives him a sharp jab with her elbow.
Told you you're not much different from her.
Oh god, no. Is it your dick in a box? Please, god, no. Anything but that. What's up there, Slidey? Oh god, you actually got to do global warming? Hell yeah. Please tell me that you completely killed everything in the nearby vicinity. Fuck them ice caps. Might be. Oh no. He coughs into his hand to try and maintain upright and serious demeanor.
Bossy, you met my sister then. Perhaps my full name might help you. I'm Hakamichi. You brother think my sister. She's nae Hakamichi.
Oh, so she's a nice brother. Wait a minute. If Hideki is the son of Akira's uncle, and Shizune is his sister, then that means Lily and Shizune's fathers are brothers-in-law. Therefore, oh fuck. They're fucking cousins. Lily and Shizune are first cousins? This was not lore that I want to find out today. Fuck. So fucking you down the blind come from the same branching tree. I think the mother needs. I think like the mother side of the family, fucking. Shizune's mother. I don't know who. Hold on, I have to go back. So their fathers are brothers-in-law. So their mother's side of the family has to be investigated to see if it's just a genetic predisposition to having disabilities. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Oh, that's so good. But yeah, feel free to send me whatever you. Well, show me whatever you're gonna show me. Oh, that's so good though. Lily groans in an unsarcastically unrestrained manner. Her reaction earns an amused smirk from her sister. The enmity between the two just took on another meaning. I thought it was simply a matter of difficulty in communication between the two. But a family feud makes things much more complicated. You can choose your friends, but you can't choose your family. She gives a half-hearted shrug. She mustn't give as much weight to the two's conflict as I do. Mustn't give. I mean, grammatically it's correct, but people don't think like that. Mustn't give. I think I lost a brain cell on that line. Must not give. Why would you hyphenate that? Alright, Slidey. And whoever else may be here. Are we giving that a fucking grammar point? Because, again, this is supposed to be in the perspective of Hisa's mind, right? This is what he thinks. This is his brain going full 80. It's not him like writing letters about the past. It's not like a journal entry of him talking about his issue on his own. No, this is what he is thinking as he's going about town all the time. This is his brain working full 90. And people don't talk or think mustn'tly. Specifically mustn't. Ain't, people will say. Won't, that's also one that not won't, wouldn't, right? Those are like common ones, things that most people would say. Mustn't is not a common one. I feel 10 brain cells dumber reading that line. Well, that's how it is. What are you two up to anyway on this fine day? We're shopping for Hanako's birthday present. They will be coming up soon, so this will be the last chance we'll have before school starts again for the week. Akira makes a strange face, as if Lily just said the sky wasn't blue and the clouds are not white. Well, they aren't. The sky's actually green, and the clouds, they're actually orange. I know, shocking. Don't tell anyone about this, though it'll freak them out. You know, no one can handle the truth. Isn't her birthday on the 10th next month? Yeah? Why? Is there something wrong? Akira's face seems to collapse. is utterly unbefitting expression for someone who's so rowdy and headstrong. The folks didn't call you out yet? Lee shakes her head clueless. I look at Hayaki to see if she knows anything about this. A simple shrug is his only answer. For a moment, Akira ponders what to do before smiling once again. The fact that she can hide her emotions so quickly and effectively is unsettling. Hey, Shorty. Sorry, but could you hang with Hisao for a while? So, you wanna make out? It's a joke. It's a joke. Because he looks like a He nods and waves her off. He nods, Akira placing an arm on Lily's shoulder as she guides her way out of earshot. Hold on. No, that's a grammar problem. Because looking at that's not structured right. He nods and waves her off. It's fine to have a stop there, but the next line doesn't follow what that comma means. Akira placing an arm on Lily's shoulder as she guides her away and out of earshot. That line just doesn't make sense with the pre-context of the sentence. Because it sounds like it's going to elaborate off of the waves off. That's nothing to it. So, I'm alone with Shorty. So, nice weather, ain't it? It seems so. I guess they dumped us. Indeed. Well, farcical attempt at small talk. I got no idea how to talk to this guy, and his robotic responses aren't helping. Blood and a stone come to mind. Blood and a stone in mind. Okay, I'm giving that a grammar point again. So, the reason why this one's getting a grammar point is the idiom is get blood from a stone to describe a situation where it's extremely difficult or impossible to obtain something. That makes sense. But and a stone isn't grammatically correct. So we'll receive the grammar counter of shame. Without another word, he begins to rock on his feet in an obvious gesture of boredom with this discussion. He really is like a little kid, despite his serious demeanor. I think that just runs in the family. Suspecting the conversation is over, I decide to accomplish what I came here to do in the first place. Gotta go search for a present. You in? Nothing much else to do. And yes, I'm giving him a fucking country accent. I gave it to Akira, it only makes sense to give it to him as well. In a little while, we come to a little shop beside the convenience store. For once, the store windows aren't filled with electronics and gaming computer games, but dolls and stuffed bears and all manners of wood-crafted oddities. Or Orthelio's Antiques? An antique store. Well, if there's anything in this town that would suit Hanako, guess to be here. Fuck. Every damn time. It always comes back to Hanako. The arguably better character in this story that we actually care about. I reach for the old-looking door handle, but pull back at the last last minute as I realized that my companion's gone adrift. Not coming in.
I'll just be over in the newsstand for a little while. Don't mind me.
His voice makes it painfully clear that he has no interest in what's in the store, and that he doesn't feel obligated to follow me. As he wanders off without another word, I push the thick wooden door and enter the store, a bell above me ringing out. The musty smell of old books and wooden shelves is distinctly anorostic. I look to the counter beside the door. The graying man behind it sits there silently, reading a tattered book. He clearly fits the look of the other place. Slowly wandering through the aisles, the person I'm reminded of as I inspect each handcraft and report the oddity in turn isn't Hanako. Crouching down, I examine the ancient oak desk sitting inside the shop window. At least 30 dolls, all varying wildly in size and make. The only similarity between them is the long Victorian dresses they wear. I turn the price tag of one that looks to be about waist high. It's not my price bracket at all. I do the same to each of them, getting more and more depressed as they get smaller and smaller in size. That is, until I reach the smallest one. It's affordable. Just yet of quality make with long auburn hair and a little blue dress. I decide that's the kind of present Hako would appreciate. Pretty looking and far from gaudy. After I carefully pick it up, decide to keep looking around the store. Not sure whether it's because I like the atmosphere or just out of simple curiosity. Peeking around the corner before I go into the next aisle, see that the shelves in this one are stocked with wooden toys, from cars to intricate automatons. Tucked behind a line of nutcrackers, I notice a little plain wooden box. It feels surprisingly light as I pick it up with my free hand. That's cute. The lid only needs the slightest movement to pop open. The little musical drum inside begins to rotate immediately. It's not a drum. That's not a drum at all. That's a fucking gramophone? I can't remember the name of it. It's a miniature piano though. That or this one's a jukebox that uses the little punch-out holes. It's not a drum though. Marimba. That's the name of it. The marimba. That's what at least looks like to me. Though more than likely it's not marimba and it's actually just a what's it called? Just a regular jukebox. No, not jukebox. Fuck. Music box. For seconds on end, I simply stand there listening to the palm-sized melody. As it plays, I take the tiny price tag in my fingers and bring it up to my face. The minuscule cursive writing takes some effort to read. It's affordable, sort of. Grimacing slightly, close the lid and make my way to the counter with the doll and music box in hand. As I lay the two on the counter, the man behind it sits up and takes stock of them. He doesn't hide very well his surprise at someone of my age buying them. It's painful, but I hand over the money for the two and leave the store with a small opaque bag in hand. Hideki being there takes me by surprise. Oh, hi. Thought you'd be at the news stand. Is that the proper way of writing newsstand? It's really weird if it is. There's two S's? Hold on. Okay, technically it's Cambridge Dictionary. But they'll basically give a new word to anything nowadays, so I take their wording, well, their choice words with a huge grain of salt. It appears to be an actual word, but it is not how any respectful human would write it, though. I'm giving it a half point for that. Because technically it's a real word, but no one's writing it as one word. If you're writing newsstand, it's either hyphenated or it's two separate words. You don't fucking put them both directly next to each other. Kira gave me a call. She's waiting for us at the fountain with Lula. At least that solves the issue of trying to find them again. As we head off for the fountain, Haruki's immaculate posture and presentation, despite his appearance, makes for a strange contrast even as we walk. Lily and Akira stand there waiting for us, their faces hard to read. They're not hard to read at all. Hey, you ready to go, Shorty? Nike's mood seems to improve as he rejoins her. Say a little he so. Tell Hako I said happy birthday. We will. See ya. Goodbye, Akira. With that, the two disappear into the Frias. Fracas? Fracas. I don't fucking know. I've never seen this man in my entire life. Fracas. Hmm. Hmm? Hold on. No, wait, no. I see what you did there, writers. No, unfortunately, that's not how that word is supposed to work. As by its definition, fracas. A noisy disturbance or quarrel. It does not mean noisy. And if you're assuming that the crowd is in a disturbance or quarrel by that sentence, then it won't make entirely too much sense in this sentence. Ruckus would have been a good one. Commotion? Ah, no, commotion still won't work here. I think, yeah, no, ruckus would be the only one that I'd say would be like... It's a non-common word, but would make complete sense in context. Fracas does not work in the situation in the slightest, as it refers to specifically noisy disturbances or quarrels, not just the random hustle and bustle of a town. Can't afford a half point there. Sorry. The two disappear into the ruckus of the afternoon city crowd. Turning to Lily, no, she's carrying a small bag. It's now that I realize why her disposition felt different from before. While Lily is typically the type to wear her emotions on her sleeve, her expression and tone are clouded and difficult to read. It's a little more than it's more than a little off-putting. But given the effort she's making to hide her emotions, I doubt she wants to be cornered on why she's feeling this way. Alright, bought Hanako a present?
Yes, have you?
Yeah.
Shall we head back to the bus stop then?
Alright. Should be a bus back to Yaku pretty soon. And with that, we begin our trek. Feels strange compared to before. Lily's hand on my forearm feels unusually tense. The whole atmosphere is extraordinarily awkward. The silence continues for a long while. I really don't like seeing her like this. Gross.
Hako's birthday party is going to have to be held earlier. Is falls going to be alright for you?
Blah blah blah. I have no other possible obligations anyway, so I reflectively nod. Only afterwards do I remember that doing so is pointless, and quickly answer so by speech. She tries to collect herself, a task that looks almost pitiable in how plain it is to see how distant her thoughts are. Pitiable? Really? These fucking writers are grasping straws now.
Sorry, Hisa. You said the bus would be coming soon, right?
That's right. But now that she says that, I have an idea. Do you have anything else to do today?
I don't believe so. Why do you ask?
This is the point where I'd normally take your hand and rush you somewhere. But even without that, you'll have to trust me, okay? I take her hand and gently lead her on, her distant face replaced by one of mild surprise and curiosity. Gross. As the waitress sets the cup of tea and cup of coffee that I ordered onto the table, I thank her before she takes her leave. Truth be told, I'd really lucked out finding this cafe. Didn't even know where I was going. Rather, I was just looking for any cafe that looked relatively nice. I managed to recover a little. Lily tentatively sips at her cup as I take a long gulp of the coffee in front of me. Gross. Never drink coffee in front of me ever again. As I homed, her face lights up as she realizes what flavor it is.
This is wonderful. Isa, how'd you know that this was...
I'd asked for French vanilla black tea, hedging my bets that would be her favorite flavor, or at least one that she liked. Well, I don't know much about tea. It sounded like one she might appreciate. Blah blah blah. English, not my strong suit. On the basis of her liking vanilla ice cream. A tea connoisseur I am definitely not. I feel like there was supposed to be a comma there. A tea connoisseur, I am definitely not. Because that would be two subjects put next to each other. That doesn't make too much sense in context of it. I could be wrong on this. Like, even for Yoda speak, you often have to do the comma in between, so that way it would be actual sentences and not just incorrect ways of talking. Yeah, I think I'm gonna chalk that up to a point loss. Because I'm pretty sure you need a comma there for it to be a proper sentence. Otherwise, it's not a sentence. Like I said, you have two subjects next to each other, which don't work in context of the sentence. It was a lucky guess. You really like tea, don't you? She puts her teacup down, gives a tiny nod, that familiar small smile, thankfully perched on her face once again. The writers also seem to like alliteration. Drinking tea is calming, I think. With the amount you drink, are you sure you're not addicted to it? Caffeine addiction's pretty common nowadays. Says the man drinking fucking coffee. Shove it up your pint-sized ass. Did I ever say I wasn't? She lets out a giggle as my head drops. We all have our vices, I suppose. And there are worse things to be addicted to. Yeah. French vanilla black tea, huh? I'll have to remember that. For a while, we both silently drink. Oh god, they already hit the bottle of alcohol in this run already. My god. It's comforting to have someone like her nearby in such new surroundings. It's just two of us sitting in silence. Fucking weirdo. I begin to wonder if this feeling is the same for her, until she sets her cup down. Isao, do you mind if I ask you a slightly odd question? Depends on the question, I suppose. I was wondering what your favorite color is. Everyone has one after all. Fuck! Ah, shit! I had to guess her favorite color now. You know, gotta make sure that we get the route that we want, you know. If we don't make the right guess, she'll end up dumping us immediately and telling us that we're the worst human being possible. Oh god. The pressure. We can't mess up, not even once. My favorite color, but... She gives a pounding look, wanting me to answer anyway. While the answer seems to be unavoidably wasted on her, there is not any harm giving it. Just because you like green too doesn't mean that we are the same, Hisao, alright? I've always had a thing for green, pine green specifically. I'd say that's my favorite. Green, is it? What kind of things do you think of when contemplating that color? Personally, pine tree. Are those pine trees in the fucking background? Hold on. Does Japan have pine trees? This is supposed to be based in Japan, right? So, hold on. Hi Zen, how's it going? Okay. I just want to make sure that... Wait, no. Those are completely different trees. Hold the fuck on. Those are completely different trees. Those are like American pine trees. These are Japanese pine trees. Hold on. No worries, no worries. How you guys been? How's Glass been doing as well? I hope the two of you been doing well. No, I know I streamed a bit earlier today than I usually do. Tomorrow will also probably be streaming a bit early. Gonna be hanging out with family around the time that I'd normally stream, so I'll probably do an earlier one tomorrow then. Got a bit of work done on the basis for the main character of the anime's design. I'll have to work more on it in the digital version. Glad Glass is doing good. Good thing he didn't shatter yet. Also, yes, I know it's technically Icarus, I just keep calling him Glass. Ready for the holidays? Yeah, so excited to do fucking holiday shopping. Woo, yay! My goodness, it's gonna be so cool to do all the holiday shopping. You'll always be glass. Yeah. Well, yeah. I just like calling him Glass because that was just the name that I knew him by and how I'll keep calling him. It's same thing with Chili. Even though he changed his name to What, I'm probably just gonna keep slipping up and calling him Chili. Oh god, she's walking the streets again. Cover your windows, hide your children. The fucking plague's back, boys. I'll see what I can do to try and do Christmas song covers for this year's Thankmas. We'll see. We have 16 days until the 1st of December, so I have a bit of time, I guess, to try and record a bunch of covers. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a karaoke thing, so I'll try and find as many streamers for that as I can. That'll be fun. Don't know what I'm gonna do if we end up making a certain amount for the charity event. I have an idea in mind, but I definitely want to have a larger fan base before I make that one done. The idea is to do, if we make, like, for example, 1,000 USD on the charity event, I'd get a tattoo on my hand. But I definitely want to be higher amount, so it's not just like, for 30 bucks, you get to put a tattoo on my hand. Whoa! Like, no, it'll probably be a higher amount, but definitely it is a future streamer option for me. I suppose green fields and trees in the summer. The army as well with camouflage. What a fucking boring man. When you think of the color green, he thinks of grass, trees in the summer, and armies in camouflage. This is the most boring answer to people asking you what your favorite color is. God damn. My favorite green is pine green, because I live in fucking Canada, and everywhere you go, there's pine trees everywhere. Also, I know, very shocking. My fucking design is purple. My channel color is all purple. Favorite color is green.
Men always seem to like the military.
I fucking don't.
But that sounds like a nice color. A very nice color.
Wait, no, that is a very weird question for her to ask. She can't see. God fucking damn it, writers. She nods her head a little, as if approving of the choice, considering how foreign the concept of color is to her mind. Labeling it by association seems reasonable enough. If everyone has a favorite color, then what's yours? Oh my god, Hisao! Holy shit! Then, do you see this? He fucking asked a blind person what their favorite color is. What the hell?
White. I'm told it's the color of snow. And of ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream? You're no better than me then. You only like that color because of favorite food. I guess white is nice too, though. Yeah, white's a pretty good color. It's color of, like she said, color of snow, and I very much like winter more than other seasons, so fair enough. Speaking of colors, it'll be getting dark soon. Let's get you up. Lily offers her hand, which I take in mind to help lever her up from her seat at the table. Its softness compared to mine takes me off guard. It's not really used to such casual contact. Every time this goddamn character speaks, I lose brain cells. Oh god. It doesn't seem to bother her at all. While it seems obvious why, it feels like just one more ladylike aspect to her. As her hand moves to her pocket, I quickly cut her off. Ah, don't worry. I'll cover this.
Oh, thank you, Hisa.
She gives an earnest smile at the gesture, a word very much greater than that of her words. By the time we step off the bus, it's well and truly dark. Is it bad that all I could think of right here was just like a giant kaiju just shows up in the background, just stomping in, ready to kick the shit out of all the characters? Oh man, my brain. Sometimes. We make our way to the hill in silence, both of us behaving a little awkwardly, probably because of the day's events. I'm still concerned over Lily's withdrawn nature after being her sister. The fact I managed to cheer her up even slightly feels like a personal victory. But it feels like the air between us has changed. Maybe it's only a bit, but it's definitely something I don't think either of us realized before. Oh fuck. How many fucking sex scenes is this route gonna have? Cause what was it? In the Emmy route there was like 3 to 6 of them. I think that actually was the amount. God damn. Far too many.
That was a date, wasn't it?
Oh god, this is gonna get awkward. It was. That doesn't elude either of us. The question's answer being so self-evident has to be rhetorical. Awkward as it may be, I don't think this feeling is bad. In fact, quite the opposite. I don't know what it is. I certainly can't be sure, but it feels like something's a little bit more than friendship. Understanding? Empathy? Searching for words to adequately describe it is difficult. Nevertheless, would you like to do this again sometime, Lily? Without the shopping for presents, of course. The tentative question is met with the same look from Lily as before. Her pale skin makes the rosy tint of her cheeks just slightly more noticeable, and her face, though still pointing at the street ahead, lowers just a little.
All right.
Gross. We walk down the hall of the girls' dormitories, school bag in hand. A doll lies inside, carefully placed on top of a small box. Been carrying the box in there for a while now. Still not sure what to do with it. Oh my god. God damn it. This whole situation, come to think of it, is bizarre. Well, knowing of Hako's upcoming birthday party for a while now, I had no idea of exactly what the celebrations would be till I found a single note left in the abandoned tea room earlier today. I hold it up and read it again, double checking the instructions. The plain black handwriting's barely legible despite Lily's blindness, clearly thanks to considerable effort and care.
Hisa, we'll be holding a party at my place. Please come at 6 o'clock to room 225 in the girls' dormitory. Sorry for notifying you this way, but I have class representative duties. Lily.
Not reassured, I continue walking down the hallway until I reach Lily's dormitory room, hesitating for a second, but eventually get 3 sharp taps on the door. A brief and muffled exchange of words can be heard from the other side. Listening closer, I can just pick out Hako and Lily's voice. As I finish, Lily calls out.
Might that be he, Sal?
Yep, got the note you left for me.
You come in. The door's unlocked.
Glad that I managed to get the right room. I press down the handle and let myself in. As the door swings open, my greeting to them is stolen from my mouth. Hi, Hanako. Also, I get 90% sure that Lily's legs are directly on top of Hanako. Lily's sitting at a low table at the center of the room with her pajamas. Well, on the other side sits Hanako in her nightgown. Being dressed in only my normal school clothes, I feel quite out of place. I steal a quick glance at the lovely side of the two, my eyes tearing themselves from Lily's long hair, long, thin, pale legs, only with a measure of reluctance. Hi. I think I brought everything that was needed. Lily smiles and nods. I wonder if she's even aware of the pleasant sight she made. Fuck off! We do not need this fucking... The thin, dark blue silk of her pajamas really suit her, accentuating both her eyes and her... Fuck off! Also, dark blue? That's black, my friend. Pure black. Even if I hold my screen next to it. Yeah, no, that's fucking, like, very dark gray. That's not blue. The look of her last night, that tentative and almost shy demeanor, seems all but replaced by her coy nature. It's nice to see her confidence return, though I can't help cast my mind back to how she looked back then. Gross. I looked at Hako, who's nervously saying opposite her in her gown. It isn't a surprise that she's wearing something so conservative, though it definitely looks cute. Shut up. Hi, Hanako. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
She's unusually skittish, despite the fact that she's warmed up to me considerably over the weeks. We've come to know each other. It's a pretty unusual situation, I guess.
Feel free to take a seat, Sal. I'll just pour you two some tea.
Sure thing. Lily takes the steaming red teapot from the side of the table and gently pours its contents into our teacups, as I take a seat beside them, setting my bag against a nearby wall. With my senses returned, and hormones somewhat calmer, I realize this is the first time I've ever been in Lily's room. Shut up, Verge. The first thing I notice is the ambient smell, just slightly different from that in mine. Probably faint perfume, or nail polish. Could be anything if a girl is really... Oh my god! Shove it up your tailpipe! God! I don't need to hear the words of a fucking degenerate virgin in my fucking ear. Oh god. Then there's the plain nature of the room, visually. Beige walls, a smart yet unadorned cabinet. Can you use smart in a sentence like that? Okay, so if you're really stretching it and use the fucking British version of using the word smart to define a thing would be bright and fresh in appearance. Yet there are literally dozens of other words that also can mean that specific definition in that sentence structure. It really feels like they stretch there. You didn't have to try that hard, alright? Fucking stop stretching, you're gonna pull a goddamn muscle. The lack of posters or wall hangings, it's distinctly utilitarian. Something I should have anticipated given her blindness. The only thing that seems really out of the ordinary is several piles of books sitting on the floor, each reaching from knee height to waist height. Some have printed titles, others are entirely blank except for the dots of braille. The fact that the ones with printed titles are uniformly in English is interesting, though not completely unexpected. She did mention her parents impressing the language upon her and Akira after all. In printing? Just why specifically impressing? Room looks nice, Lily. I hear her call thanks from beside my shoulder. Looking back to Hanako, her gaze is fixed on her lap, and her hands are nervously clutching her gown. It's now that I notice why. With these clothes on, the extent of her scarring is far more visible, reaching down her neck and out to cover her right shoulder. Considering this is a party for her, she doesn't really like she's enjoying the experience now that I'm here. So, well, peace out. Stop. So old are you turning? 18? Her look of surprise, not helped by her total lack of skill at hiding her feelings, shows that she's trying to mentally tune me out. It is really quite awkward. Yeah. On the plus side, it's only 2 more years until you can drink. So, who's older, you or Lily? Lily. She had her birthday in February. What about yours? Earlier this year, so it's already passed. Unsaid is that it passed while I was stuck in the hospital. That was a particularly low point of the experience. Conversation with her dries up as quickly as expected. It isn't long before Lily's finished preparing our drinks and setting down 3 teacups in front of us. Hold on. Making one more round to my hair. Oh, please don't snap. Please don't snap. Please don't snap. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my hair felt very loose in the bun that I have it in. I was worried that was going to slip right out of the hairband that I have it in. I pick up mine, immediately noticing a much stronger aroma and taste than the tea we've been having. Tastes different than the tea we have in school. It's a different variety, rather than the kind we've been having there. You've never tasted orange japer before. Not that I can remember. I usually drink Earl Grey after all, like when we were in town. It's nice though. As we settle down and sip, Hako seems to be more relaxed, or at least a bit less tense about my presence. We all finish our cups about the same time, with Hako failing rather badly at hiding her anticipation for the cake that's sitting on the side, begging to be eaten. Come to think of it, I'm feeling very eager myself. First things first though. Lily? Yes, that was good. Each of us knowing exactly what the other means, I lean sideways and dig around my bag for the doll I bought Hako as Lily gets up and retrieves her gift. Hanging our gifts in our hands, we present both of them on the table at the same time. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hako silently looks at them for seconds on end, out of sheer surprise. My little wooden doll, replete with replete? Ugh. With Victorian era dress and little hat, lies next to a light brown and fluffy stuffed bear from Lily. She clutches at her gown as she moves to speak, not taking her eyes off the moss presence. Thank you, Lily and Esau. Her voice begins to crack as Lily reaches forward, wrapping her in a soft embrace. The sight of Hako holding Lily so tightly is heartwarming, so much so that I couldn't wipe the smile off my face, even if I wanted to. As Lily gently rests her face on Hako's head, she speaks so quietly and softly that I can barely hear her.
Happy birthday, Hanako.
Happy birthday. Hako gives a small nod, holding Lily for a time before breaking off and wiping an eye. I guess that for Hako, simply having anyone be there and love her would be special. The fact that Lily and I can now share that role for her is something that I will always be grateful for. Hey, there's the stuffed bear. That's a... It's weird to see the other doll in her arms. Hako gently takes the doll and teddy bear, holding them both to her chest as she warmly smiles. For a long time, the three of us simply sit in happy silence, the quiet not broken until Lily's soft voice beckons.
Shall we have the cake then?
Her proposal was met with two looks of unhidden anticipation. No argument from me.
Okay.
Whew, that was delicious. I contentedly sit back. Both Lily and Hako looked just as satisfied with the food as I. It took some effort, but we managed to finish up the cake in one go. I don't think I can fit any more in.
Next time, I think I'll buy a smaller cake.
Hako and I give a chuckle, but I can't help noticing that come this time next year, we'll have graduated from Yamaku. The fact is somewhat depressing, since I finally feel as if my life's starting to get back into some kind of order. Highly looking Lily's seat, neat and orderly room, blah blah blah. Her books catch my eye once again. This may be a bit innocuous, but my curiosity gets the better of me. Besides, I don't think she'll mind in any case. Lily, do you mind if I take a look at one of your books?
You're quite welcome to, Hiso. That said, if you can overcome 2 language barriers, I'll be quite impressed.
2? Braille and... Oh, right, English. She gives a nod. I knew you were studying English, but it's still amazing that you're this proficient at it. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Isao.
One could say it's a perfect way to avoid people borrowing my collection.
I was thinking about, maybe I could dock a point for using English in this, despite the fact that it's an English dub, but I'll go against it since that's not the particular choice in this game. Also, seems like bladder control is going to be an issue at the moment. Be right back. Hello, I have returned. And now with £1 left. Sorry to report yours. As I was saying, I'm now £1 lighter. And also have 2 donuts. She says in jest, but I'm a little disappointed. Having all these books around me with no way of reading them feels like one big tease. Taco giggles quietly as I reach over to the closest pile, button topmost book with only a curious glance. Gapped on the novel, in large letters, is the cover. In large letters on the cover, is the only printed text we see. I sit down for a while, with the book open on my lap, as the ladies in Taco talk. Guys I like to be off the dots of braille printed on each page. They seem to blend into one another and become indistinct. I thought this would be a lot easier than it actually is. Some practice though, I could see some with a better sense of touch than me managing to read at a pretty fast pace. Noticing the songs I've probably begun earlier, looking from the dark pages to see Lily smiling at Haruko, as Haruko sips another cup of tea. Is something wrong? Quite the opposite. Your curiosity is flattering me. I'm inordinately pleased with the praise, though I feel like she's eating up a bit. Thank you. I don't know how else I can act. To be honest, I wasn't altogether sure of how you saw it. It's you're a transfer student from another school. And cold donuts don't taste too bad. Fried ice in the place just tastes better because I add cinnamon to it. If you pitied us, that would have been quite effective. There was certain edge to Lily's voice, one that I quite possibly place as pride. Glancing over to Haruko, she seems to be more subdued than usual, and towards Lily rather than me. Won't worry about that. Considering the position I found myself in, perhaps a little aspect from that to be dispensing pity on others. My friend's first interactions with me after my heart attack? Wouldn't want anyone to see that kind of face. Catch myself from going any further, but not soon enough. Both girls seem to be put off. Lily especially. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone that far. An awkward silence reigns for a few beats,
Thankfully, this lady's head perks up in a gesture that I can't easily recognize. Heard something? The dog. What the fuck? Yeah, does Lily just have a superpower to everyone else? I heard them knocking by the way. But try it there, did no one else hear them? Girl looks towards it, trusting in Lily's senses. True enough, the door handle shutters and turns. A flash of yellow and black slipping through. Yes, somehow, it's in the house. That's about how it goes. Akira takes a seat at the table, and she pulls her tall thing beside her. She has her trademark boisterous air about her, making no small deal of her entrance. Taco flushing her gown. The study herself, not to seem to have too shaken after she settled down. Yeah, she must have met Akira before. Not a huge surprise given how close Akira and Lily are. Akira doesn't seem to be the least bit put off by Hako's scarring, despite its prominence, but she also doesn't pull any punches in how she acts despite Hako's bad nature. I thought you said you had to work. Akira, did you guys get off for a while? Thanks, feel bad about this the Astro doing overtime, so I gotta get back soon. But I know, I don't want you to keep little Hako's birthday too. Hako's birthday too, so for now, I'm here. She brings widely at Hako, who flies into a full blush as she bends her eyes downwards toward her lap. Not seems to have widened to retrace over and over, as if trying to suppress a smile out of embarrassment. The little strange how her reaction seems to be more immediate and forceful than when she's embarrassed by the way she looks. All the matches to give in return is a tiny nod, failing to hide her appreciation to any great extent. All of that made people give her a positive attention, I suppose. Next, we respect her while Akira can handle it, making her so happy compared to what little I could do. Oh my god! Please out. Stop letting that tiny ass fucking violin barking, please. No one gives a damn about your fucking issues, alright? Now, before I go, he reaches into her bag, into the bag beside her, and gradually displays its contents. Oh god. Alcoholism! Alcohol's two large black bottles with long French names on the label. Alcohol's expression is an odd mixture of surprise and curiosity, and I suspect mine's no different. Lily, not being perceived, is oblivious to what's going on. This isn't. What is it? Why? One red for the white. Yeah, that's... Relax. It's not like she's things here to scold you. We have a point. It's not on campus. Or anywhere really. We're still short of the legal drinking age, remember? I'm sure some practically through the messy exam tomorrow. He's gotta be there, and I'm genuinely interested in trying some, just a little. While Aldo may not be having one for herself, but like does tell me she's far from opposed to the notion as well. no securable win due to simply not caring enough about those funny rules and regulations and jail time. Ooh, I know what I can do the next time for the glazing of the donuts. Immediately put the glazed donut into a pressure freezer. Keep it around. Keep it kicking for a while. Just don't wait to one of the second school. Please. That big. Right, stupid. Don't worry. That's it. Gotta get back to work very soon. Hey, Sue, you only just arrived. Darling, good thing you do it again, though. And you heat sound. My normal voice. You want me to talk normal. You don't want me to switch between voices for the session. Is that what I'm getting at? That's like... Problem for how I like the voice actually sounds. This is what makes me know about this. At least it's the voice that I talk with when I'm not talking to other human beings. I know I usually talk about up here when I'm talking to other people, but to be truthful, my regular voice is probably not around here somewhere. Get that one. See you. See you. Bye. There we go. That was simple.
Did that fix the audio? I don't know. I can't hear myself, so it may have been an issue with this head. This head. May have been an issue with my headset. I don't know, I'd need to actually pull up my stream to actually hear the issue. Ba ba ba. It sounds relatively normal. It may have just been that my headset got slightly unplugged, which does mess with the audio quite a bit. Do I sound better now they're sliding? You're my only point of reference for it. Okay, thank you. Goodbye, Kira. One sec. delivers herself up with a grunt and waltzes out of the room, leaving us alone with the 2 items on the table. Interesting. Lily gives a nervous giggle at her sister's antics as Hako takes a wine bottle. So, what do you think, Lily? She rests her head on the table and pinches the bridge of her nose. Thinking things through, she really doesn't seem to be able to keep up with her sister.
Well, it's already here. We may as well have some.
No sooner does she say that, than I take a quick glance around the room for glasses. A small groan above me reminds me that Lily retired to rest on her bed for a bit a few minutes ago. Almost completely drained of energy, matched and... Oh, did we just get skipped past a sex scene? Hold on. What? What? We went from fucking... let's have some alcohol. We are now in Lily's bed. God damn it. Fucking writers. God damn it. Almost completely drained of energy. Sitting down and lean my back against it. Good God. Me and who? Wink wink. God damn it. Sliding. Lily's groan sounds lifeless. Too much to drink? My head hurts. Yeah, too much to drink. Rest my head and idly stare at the ceiling. What an unmitigated disaster. Like proper idiots, we all drank the night away with one glass after another. Hako simply fell to the side asleep. It's a miracle I don't feel as ill as Lily.
Hey, Hisa. Sorry about today. I didn't think this would happen.
It's fine, Lily. Tell you the truth, had a lot of fun today.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think Hako did too. No, she certainly did. Don't they mean yesterday? Unless they have really strong metabolisms, and they just burnt through all of that alcohol in the single day that they drank it. I didn't know that you could share chats with people. That's good to know. If we end up doing a collab again there, Slidey, definitely have to try that out on Twitch. The live and share chat. I didn't know it was actually a new feature. Gotta figure out how that works. Hold on. I'll actually research that since I just saw it. So, it had to be live. Start a stream together session. Okay. And then you just press share chat. Okay. That's just fair enough. Makes sense. I just have to remember that if I ever do stream together with another streamer, not to, well, to make sure that their chat is also 18 plus, and relatively share some of the rules and regulations I have for my chat. Otherwise, they're definitely gonna have a few issues. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the two of us have relatively same. Mostly just because I'm pretty sure both of us don't give a shit about what people say. My goodness, I hang out with people that also don't care about what people say in their chat. So shocking. No one could have guessed this. There's a short silence before another groan resounds from the supine lily. Supine. You alright?
Just as you said, I just drank too much. What's the time?
The time, it's, I quickly look at my wristwatch. Its numerals barely legible in the gloom. Round midnight. Jesus Christ!
Curfew's in effect then.
Yeah, I guess as much. We'll have to sleep here for tonight. Oh. Oh. As soon as I say it, I hear the sheets moving as Lily starts to sit up. Hanako? No, go back to sleep. Don't try getting up.
Isa, I have to.
You're in worse shape than me by any stretch. Get some sleep.
But what about...
I'll grab some spare blankets and put them over her. Don't you worry. As I give a deep yawn and start to retrieve them, I hear her lie back down with a soft thud.
Thank you, Hisa. Fuck, I skipped ahead.
No problem. Least I could do. You look outright wasted.
I'm not wasted, just a little bit tired.
She starts pouting. A slight stir begins to distort her words as the alcohol takes a hold of her again. I grab a couple of blankets rolled up at the end of her bed. So you guys aren't hungover, you're just drunk. Fuck's sake. God damn it, writers. Pick and choose your goddamn battles. Quietly walking over to Hanako, I carefully laid the blankets over her peaceful sleeping figure, making sure not to wake her up. The thick smell of alcohol coming off her breath makes me doubt she'll wake up no matter what I did, though. I stand and take one last measure of the room. 2 girls, both very drunk, and 1 guy sleeping overnight with them in the female students' dorms. What a scandal that'd be if it broke out. Oh god, they're sliding. They might actually think that he had sex. I can't believe it. God damn it. Oh, that's so good. As I move to sit back down at the side of the bed, I steal one last glance at Lily. Her sprawling, disheveled figure lies resting peacefully, slightly turned to the side. Crouch down to get a better look. This is a horrible idea. Her white skin blends with the white pillow of the bed, a look of slumber-born peacefulness on her face. Usually she seems so confident and forward, always there and caring for Hanako. Now though, she seems painfully delicate. Blah. I think back to Hanako's gifts. I thought it'd be a nice occasion for her, but I'd hardly expect to be so moving. One birthday after another, year after year. Shut up! No one cares about your opinion. God damn it. Just she and Lily, all alone. That's a grammar issue, great. Just her and Lily, not she. Fucking writers. Guess it wasn't the presents she liked. Resigning myself to an uncomfortable sleep, I sit down at the side of the bed once again, rest my tired arms beside me. Hey, Hisa. Hisa? Lily's voice is so quiet I can barely hear it. She must be on the verge of sleep. Yeah? Thank you. Thank you? For what? For being here. That's okay. As I hear a deep breath, it's obvious Lily's gone to sleep. As I close my eyes, it doesn't take long for slumber to take me as well. Hisa? Hisa, are you? The soft, barely audible voice lingering in my ear slowly wakes me. Wish I could be awoken like this more often. With a mumble, I slowly open my... Taken by surprise at the face hovering curiously mere millimeters from mine, I make our heads collide with the harsh... Ah! Fuck, I hit my ring on my hand. God damn it! Fuck! Ah! God! Ah! Good job, genius! Ah, God! The impact of our foreheads causes both of us to fall backwards and yelp in pain. Really sounds more like a squeak toy than a person. I slowly rub my forehead with one hand, supporting myself with the other. Lily lies a few feet ahead, doing the same, her face obviously pained. Sorry, your face was kinda close and I acted on reflex. You alright? My head. It seems she's not okay. Come to think of it, I doubt the impact alone is what caused her head so much pain. Hungover? You drank a fair bit last night. She silently nods in confirmation as I liver myself up. I offer her a hand to her, and help her get back on her feet. Glancing behind her, find that Hako's still fast asleep. It's not fair. I only drank as much as you did. That's very different from what I remember. Anyways, girls have lower tolerance than men. Because they don't have as much muscle, fat, and other bodily functions that, well, aren't as big as men are, and thus have a lower tolerance than men. Shocking! Oh my god. My god. The moon does rise and set in the day. Who could have possibly have guessed this? Fucking he's. Women generally have a lower tolerance because they're smaller. Fuck you, Hisao. I agree with that sentiment, yes. Also, hi, Boozle. You'll see that the tally for grammar has exponentially increased. We've been getting a lot of just annoying prospects in it. But how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. That doesn't help. Fine, I'll get you a glass of water. Careful not to trip over Hanako. No, I think it was 12. God, did we get 8 in this fucking stream alone? It's only been 2 hours. Yeah, no, there's a lot of fucking grammar issues in this game. It's mostly grammar is the problem, too. Not even typos. There's, like, 1 or 2 that maybe could be typo. But it's more just they have weird grammar choices that they pick for this game. I rubbed the sleep out of my eyes, or at least some of it, as I walked to the counter. Wait, they have a fucking sink in their room? I assume they're referring to the bathroom, but this implies that they have 2 sinks in their place. Because of the counter. Goddamn. Tending to someone with a hangover isn't the way I'd like to spend a morning. Sure. my goodness, I don't want to deal with the person who has a fucking raging headache. Oh yeah. No worries. Hope you had fun hanging out with your friends. It's always a good day when you get to hang out with friends. One moment, got a donut in my mouth. Just after Hako's birthday, but it really was implied that the characters had sex already. That or they have like massively overpowered metabolisms, and their bodies were able to dispel alcohol within 3 or 4 hours. I mean, it was wine. Wait, they got drunk off of fucking wine after having tea and cake already earlier. How fucking lightweight are these guys? True, it's 2 bottles of alcohol, but it was wine, right? No, it unfortunately didn't, so it probably wasn't a sex scene. But it was very much implied by how they showed the talking in it. Yeah, we didn't see any fish. Fair enough. I've never actually gotten drunk before. But I'd imagine, based on the fact that I constantly drink like 30% alcohol, that it wouldn't be like a single bottle of wine would be enough. Not even a single, there's 3 of them. They finished 2 bottles together. So that would be... Let's see. Two bottles, 3 people, split, fuck. It's a very exponential number. A very small fraction of the bottles actually went to one of them. Yet they're all drinking evenly. To give benefit of the doubt, I'd say it'd be like 3/4 to 1 3/4 to Hisao and Lily, while Hako only had a quarter of it. Not quarter, a half of it, or something like that. That'd probably be the more fair way to look at it, but still, like, that's a lot. That's not a lot of alcohol per content. Anyway, I digress. It only takes a few seconds for the glass to fill. The clear water reflecting the sliver of light. The sliver of light that makes its way through the thin curtains. Okay, Tolkien. It looks like Lily's taking a seat on the side of the bed. We walk over to her while taking care to step over the peacefully sleeping Hanako, and place the glass into her outstretched hands. I mean, sure, but it's wine, right? Like, I get it that they may have just gone a bit overboard, but they had something to eat, they had water beforehand, and there's 3 of them drinking 2 bottles. Maybe I'm just a fucking heavyweight secretly, because I've never actually gotten drunk before. It's just weird to me, because I down singular glasses of 30% alcohol. Maybe that's it. Also, I wish I was joking about that. No, I actually looked at the bottles. My range of alcohol that I've tasted is 25% to 35%, I think. Maybe one was like 40. No, 25 to 40% are like the ranges of alcohol I've drank thus far. So, like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the problem. Thank you. No problem. I take a seat next to her, the soft bed having a surprising amount of give. She drinks slowly and methodically. A long silence passes with only Hako's soft breathing to be heard. With some measure of guilt, I look at Lily's face and attempt to read her expression. Her brow furrowed, and she looks to be in thought. For a moment I hesitate, but eventually place a hand on her shoulder in an attempt to reassure her. I didn't expect her to flinch rather noticeably at that, though. Apologies, didn't mean to... Are you saying that we... God fucking doubt. Fine. We are never gonna complete this Lily route, are we? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I have to go over here. I think it's Jump Force Mugen. Yeah, I was right. Click you, click that, click this. And then I had to change the fucking tag for the stream, so I have to go here, Doki Doki Literature Club, remove Katawa Shoujo, put modded. Oh, I should probably put Blue Skies as well. Done. I don't fucking know. Just sparing me the fate of implosion from Katawa Shoujo. I think you'll appreciate that, title. Blue Skies, make sure that's capturing properly. We have to go into settings, censor nudity. Oh right, I have to go back in, remove, then go back to Blue Skies, then go back into the game, click gallery, there we go. Load game, this one, right? Yeah, that's right. Huh, this one only goes up to 9. I wouldn't have expected that. Also, I'm pretty sure it's too loud for you guys. Turn it down just a little bit. Over the other side of the store, I spot a stand carrying a few umbrellas. How we buy an umbrella then? You'll definitely be getting sick while trying to get back home. I suppose we can do that. Stepping away from the counter, I grab a plain black umbrella as Yuri grabs a striped one. Whoa, what are you doing? Buying an umbrella. Aren't we just gonna share one? I thought it'd save us some money. Are you sure? I don't want to be bothered. That huge of a game. Don't know. I need more than the original 6. I mean, sure, but most of these like dating sim-esque kind of games, you can basically go near infinite. Not obviously infinite, but it goes to pretty near infinite for the amount of save files you can carry. Allegedly. Allegedly. I won't know anything about that. But allegedly, you can get basically near infinite amounts. I haven't played too many Renpy dating sim type games. No, you can't prove anything. There's no evidence. Roberta has you to pay for it too. It is. So, Ren'Py, the best part about it is that it is technically all Python code. All of it. Every aspect of it is all Python. However, its main upside about it is that there's basically already built-in code for you, or built-in ways to help you with all the coding, so you can technically do all the writing on your own. And it's relatively easy compared to other A-list games. The only downside about it is it's Python. There's only so much that you can really do with it after a while, and it's also pretty difficult to do. Of course, if you're not familiar with Python and making Python actually do what you want, but it is probably one of the easiest ones to actually learn, and the most basic one. I just don't spend time learning it. No worries about it. Been needing to buy a new one anyway. And there's no need for the two of us to buy one, it's just one will just work. That's so true. Right. Well, thank you for being so considerate. Yes, it's because I'm being considerate and not because I want to... Anyway. She fidgets with her hair as she says this, a blush creeping across her cheeks. Man, shy girls are seriously cute. You're telling me. No problem. It's still raining pretty hard. I believe that the bus should be here in a minute. Don't you usually walk around town? Yeah, if you want to start with doing like dating sim-esque stories, I'd recommend Ren'Py. Ren'Py is a free source thing. They don't really charge you any royalties for using their system. And like I said, it's all Python, so as long as you can understand the basics of Python and have some idea going into it, Ren'Py is a really good choice. Its only downside is it's mainly just for visual novels, so it has a few limitations and you can't really do open world designs with Ren'Py. But if you're just doing like a slice of life or visual novel-esque type stories, it works perfectly, and honestly, I really don't mind its interface and workarounds for it. It's pretty nice. There are other engines that you can use. They're a lot more annoying to figure out and work around. And some of them do take royalties from you when you actually produce the game. Well, you don't have to do dating sims. Like I said, visual novels are also a pretty popular genre, so you could easily find lots of people who still enjoy your work anyway. Like I said, Ren'Py is really good for just doing basic visual novel storytelling. Because that's, again, what it's designed for. If you want to go more advanced, I don't know what programs I would recommend. Of course, you could just program a really simple game using a bunch of coding. It does take a while and you have to get pretty decent at coding. But most coding systems relatively can get you that same result. Just beware of spaghetti codes, because they fuck up games a lot. It's the reason why Minecraft's the way it is, Bethesda games are the way they are. Like, spaghetti code is infamous in the gaming world, because it absolutely royally changed everything. One sec. I'll explain spaghetti code. So spaghetti code isn't like a specific coding matrix. It's more of a give-all term to a set of coding that is that when unraveled destroys everything it touches. The easiest example I can give of this would be... Okay, in Fallout 4, there was an infamous glitch of being able to just break the ceiling of your character's special stats. And this is all due to the ability to reduce your stats below a threshold, and then read a special book to increase your stat. For example, if you increase your stat, if you decrease your strength stat, right, then read a special book to increase your strength stat. So reduce it down to 9, increase it back up to 10. When the effect wears off, you're now up to 11. In Fallout 4, you're only supposed to be able to go up to 10 on them, right? But with this glitch, once you get to that 11 mark, you can just keep reading special books to infinitely increase your strength modifier all the way to the roof. Basically, there's no limit to it once you hit 11. That's sort of the spaghetti code problem. It's sort of just, once you exceed a certain variable or expectation of what the machine will expect, it just goes and starts snorting cocaine and has no idea what to do from there. That's the simplified version of how my brain processes it. I'm sure there's more specifics of how it works and how it can completely destroy a gaming world and all that. But that's all you basically need to know. Basically, when you're coding, always have backdoors to your problems. Otherwise, they exponentially get worse. Anyway, video games. Yay! Don't you usually walk around town? Well, yeah, but what's there? Oh, right. Glad to the stop so we don't miss that then. After unfolding the umbrella, I wait for Yuri to join me under it. He's not coming any closer though, instead electing to stand still, staring at our feet. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. Yeah, that's also a situation of spaghetti code, where the game isn't expecting so much TNT to go off, that it just fucking has an aneurysm and just dies. I think... yeah, let me look up the actual definition for spaghetti code. Projective phrase for difficult to maintain and unstructured computer source code. Code being developed with poor structure can be due to any of several factors, such as violating project requirements, lack of programming style rules, and software engineers with insufficient ability or experience. So basically, spaghetti code is a list of phrases for your game or program that are not structured like a regular source code would be. And this breaks a lot of things. Well, that's because, as the definition says, spaghetti codes take many forms, but in general they're often more scrambled and a lot harder to get data through. So, in the end, what ends up happening in the Fallout 4 situation is that there's a miscommunication on the stats, and because it overexceeded the 10 mark, but isn't 10 or below, it'll just keep exponentially increasing. Exactly like the sleep paralysis demons. Well, on the other hand, for the TNT breaking it, it would be more like, the information for the TNT exploding all goes to your computer at the same time. And because of how spaghettified the code is, all jumbled together like spaghetti, the information tries to go through the spaghetti code, all of them, but ends up getting stuck into it. So what ends up happening is, instead of trying to figure out all the different TNTs exploding all at the same time, it's overloaded with information and just dies. If that makes sense. I hope that kind of makes sense and kind of explains why spaghetti code works the way it does. It's like having just a bunch of yarn all tied together and trying to send your code through it. Yeah, basically. It's when the information that is being sent into it is going into rat's nest and it's trying to figure out what the information is supposed to be. That's basically what spaghetti code is. Again, I'm not a computer science major. I don't know what I'm talking about. But as far as I know from what I know about coding and computer information processing, she inches towards me until there's only a few inches between us. Let's go. Don't make the device run everything individually, let things run in groups. Kind of, yeah. And don't put all of your code into your machine unsorted, is basically the other moral. Because when you do that, well, when they're all sorted properly, it makes it easier to just go down the list and find the information it needs, right? But when you don't group things up and separate all out, the machine just has a fucking stroke and just goes, fuck it, we'll just ball, see what happens. We make our way to the bus stop. Once there, I open my bottle of tea. Probably not the best weather to drink ice cold tea, but I already bought it. Hey Yuri. Yeah? I meant to ask earlier, but how'd you learn how to make tea? Fucking he's now 2.0. Fuck it, GLaDOS didn't imprison humanity for nothing. Let's go, baby! Also, fucking Hisao 2.0 going, how'd you learn how to make tea? My god, what a foreign concept. How could anyone possibly be able to make a cup of tea? It's not a very interesting story. Come on, I want to get to know you better. And given that tea is such an integral part of your character, I feel like I should know more about what it means to you. Integral part of my character? Yeah, your CHR. Your whole personality construct created specifically for the entertainment of this fourth-dimensional being outside of our plane of existence, all staring down at us as we talk to each other in this ethereal plane. I don't understand what you mean by that. I mean, you're passionate about tea, aren't you? I suppose so. I do have other interests too, you know. Oh, poor Yui. Yeah, just joking. Guess it wasn't a very good joke. No, you're fine. Just not very good with humor. Yuri sighs, looking up into the sky. My mother was the one who taught me how to make tea. She basically looked at me and said, "Put it in the fucking kettle, you dumb bitch." And that's all I needed to know. Ah, that makes sense. She was the one who helped teach you how to cook after all. Yeah, that's right. I believe it was just about to finish primary school when I first tried to make tea. Of course, I didn't go about making it all at once, but over time she let me do more and more. She taught me how to prepare tea in all manner of ways, from Western to Eastern styles. Yeah, I mean, they're all relatively the same. boil the water. Get your tea into a shape that is viable for steeping. Put it into water. He wants to get to know Yuri's very important lore based. I mean, like I said, a bunch of countries have slightly differing ways of how they make tea, but they're all basically the same. It's all hot leaf juice. You boil water, you put leaves in it, you let it steep for a bit, you pull the leaves out. That's how always has worked. But Eastern usually does tea balls, where you just take like a bunch of leaves all dried and packed together into a ball shape. You just put it into the tea to steep. Well, on the other hand, the Western world created meshed tea bags that allows the water to go through and steep with the leaves, but not allow the leaves to leave. They can't leave the bag! Haha! Man, I'm fucking sad. You'd be surprised how many different infusers, strainers, and teapots she's owned. Sounds like it's a major hobby for her. It definitely was. My mother even taught me how to properly perform a tea ceremony. Really? Why aren't you in the club for that then? I don't know. I was just always intimidated by the idea of actually performing in front of other people. There's so many ways you can mess up. But you always seem really graceful to me. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the tea club ceremony after all, though. Because otherwise I wouldn't have got to meet you. Meet you. Fuck. Keep talking like I'm asking questions. I don't know why I do that. I'm glad too. She blushes and looks down again, smiling at her shoes. Not as graceful as you may think, though. I can't find that hard to believe. Blah blah blah. You haven't seen me make any mistakes yet. There's one time I wasn't careful enough when handling the hot tea kettle one day. Nearly spilt it all over myself. Oh? That sounds about right. Twitch always does that. Twitch doesn't like anyone. My mother realized what was happening and put her hand over the spot to keep it from burning me. But because of that, she had to put burns on her hand. For a while, I just felt so awful for allowing my ineptitude to hurt my mother. This isn't a trauma dump. I slammed my penis into the car door. You slammed your penis into the car door. Oop, oop. Have you seen that fucking Daffy the Duck meme? It's great. Absolutely amazing. Have you seen it? The funny meme with the minion in it? Hooey! You slap your what? It's just her strap on there, Boozle. Don't worry about it. I didn't touch the tea kettle again for quite a while. Or time, however. I ended up becoming interested in tea again. Well, Glad that you got back into it. Yuri being clumsy isn't something that I'm used to. Yuri's definitely into that. Got that boozle. When she's calm, she's so elegant. Yeah, I am too. Your mom sounds really nice, by the way. I shiver a bit. As the wind buffets my body, whipping my clothes around me. Thankfully, the bus shows up a moment later, its bright headlights heralding its arrival. Wow, this is actually a really nice scene. Oh, fuck! I skipped. Don't ask to meet Yuri's mom, she's probably dead. Well, her dad's dead, I'm pretty sure. She just mentioned that. I think. I don't remember. We stumble aboard and match to find seats next to each other. Yuri moves her arms to her side, letting out a deep breath, and looking out. There's a word missing in there. Yuri, but milk is something the world isn't ready for. You're not wrong there. I think the only part that's missing in there is just at. Either looking out at the night sky, looking at the night sky. Both will work fine. I'm okay with both. But definitely at is missing there. Looking out at the night sky before the window. The passing streetlights reflect off her eyes, shining golden over the violet of her irises. Sinking lower into my seat, I sigh in contentment. Yeah, you're not wrong. Even though we aren't talking, it feels nice to just be close to her. After a minute, Yuri signals her upcoming stop. As I stand up to exit the bus with her, Yuri stops me. You don't have to walk me all the way back. Isn't this out of your way? Yeah, but I don't want you to get sick. I bought the umbrella to share with you the full way. I insist. I gently pull Yuri along with me, opening the umbrella as we leave. Thank you. The fucking bus driver. Get a fucking room, you two. You're welcome. It's quite serene now. The rain is light enough to a pitter-patter. The occasional breeze gently rustles the trees around us. Voice. Do you ever notice how loud it is when it's raining? No, but I do notice that I have another fucking Twitch notification. Yuri, and also gender-bent Yuri. Furry Yuri. Yeah. So the greatest lines I've heard when discussing discourse of the internet is if something exists, there is porn of it on the internet. That's just how it works. Apparently there isn't a version of me on Rule 34, funnily enough. I mean, I wouldn't expect it. I don't think my channel is large enough to actually make it there. But it is interesting to know. What do you mean? Fuck. Well... She looks around for a moment, then points at a street lamp down the street. Whenever it rains, it almost seems like the properties of light are completely changed. It's especially obvious at night. Yeah, rain has a slight effect on things. God, no! You'll take this potato chip and eat it! I am justice! I am the god of this universe! This potato chip, I'll take it and eat it! God, that is still probably one of my favorite scenes in fiction. It's just fucking Kira's line of taking a potato chip and eating it. With an extra point. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no, the internet definitely would love that. There's someone who would fap for that, let's be honest here. Some poor sap would. Now that she mentions it, the light does seem a bit different. It's something that I think I've noticed subconsciously, but never really paid any attention to. Well, it's also a thing that happens with fog as well. Water is just really good at reflecting light. Probably because it's liquid. A cold gust blows by, causing Yuri and I to huddle closer together. Our shoulders are touching by this point, providing a small smidgen of warmth. I just thought of something. Because when you look underwater with like a pair of goggles, although everything's a bit like wavy a bit because of waves, duh, but aside from that, the image in water is clear for light. If you create art of any kind, someone, somewhere, at some point in time, or past, present, or future, will have found it hot and winked to it. Yeah. But on the light reflection thing, if underwater creates equal lights going through it, I'm curious to see a solid object looking through that solid object to look out. Is everything inside that solid object that's a part of it as a solid, right? Would everything that solid object look just as clear as it would in liquid? It's actually pretty interesting to think about, because that would imply that when light goes through a medium, when you're looking through it, although yes, the light is moving slower through it, or changes speed as it goes through it, the light itself is still just light. If your brain still processes the information inside of that space, the light itself will just remain the exact same. So whether you're in liquid, air, in liquid, solid, or gas, light should all look the exact same. You draw a shitty 9-year-old's interpretation of a house and someone will wank to it. Yeah, that's the internet. Our shoulders are touching by this point, providing a small smidgen of warmth. Yuri doesn't seem to notice, or at least she's acting like she doesn't. But it might be that she's lost in her thoughts right now, though. She's been doing that more and more frequently. It's been nice to see her really open up to me. Yeah, it's almost like the lights are glowing. The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Grab your dick and double click for porn, porn, porn. The Internet is for Porn by Avin Q. Would recommend it, it's very funny. Well, of course, light glows, but it's, I don't know, blurry? Yuri nods her head. White light bounces off each individual droplet and creates a sort of halo around the street lamps. times. Almost looks like rain, the lights dancing around in the air as it reflects through the rain. It's as if the lights are spirits, burning out their life forces like fireflies. Joint that not all the world is darkness. Never thought of it like that before. Make sure to clear your Google search history before MC comes over. Don't want to get him any ideas. Yuri, it seems you're very fond of this take called pegging? Where did you see that? Well, it's open on your breath. Oh my god! It just ends up melting on the spot. My words are met with a faint smile. Every so often I wonder if the lights in the distance are friendly will-o-wisps. Wonder if they're guiding me somewhere, urging me towards some far-off destination one step at a time. It's unnerving when they suddenly disappear right before you, and something cuts off their connection to the world, leaving everyone being guided in the dark. Jesus Christ, this music's fucking intense. You know, I always felt like the world was darkness. That was until I met you. We know MC is stupid, but he isn't stiff enough not to recognize the ex-hamster dildo vampire delivery box under your bed. God damn it. It's when that happens that you realize you've been taken for granted. You begin to truly appreciate how welcoming the warmth was before, in contrast to new, chilling darkness. Yeah, it can feel kind of lonely when you're walking by yourself in the dark. Not to mention, it's kind of dangerous to do so. Yeah, super dangerous to walk alone at night. Who would possibly ever do something like that? You know, it'd be crazy if, you know, someone that we know, that we enjoy the presence of, mostly, would ever, you know, walk out at night on their own, lots of times without their phone. You have been doing that a lot lately, haven't you? No, Maria. Well, good. If you ever need to walk around at night, just ask me and I'll be there. Plus, it feels a lot less lonely when you're walking around with friends. Even if you're lost in the dark, if you have friends by your side, you'll at least be able to trust that someone's going to stick by you. It's probably just me, but it feels like Yuri and I are a bit closer than we were before. But I'm about to open my mouth to speak again when she abruptly comes to a stop, nearly causing me to trip. But a quiet intersection that I'm not too familiar with. Well, boys, thank you for accompanying me on my way home. Aren't I walking all the way back with you? You wouldn't want to get wet now, right? I mean, my brain's let up quite a bit by now. Really, I wouldn't want you to go too far off your way. Are you sure? Yeah, I am. Thanks for the offer, though. Oh, good. It's been a pleasure. You're right. It is less lonely walking with friends. Your smile sends a light wave of warmth through my body. It was. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then. Goodbye, Flies. Hey, we made it to the next day. Yay! Ah, fuck. I ended up getting home pretty late last night. On top of that, I had to finish some work before going to bed. So, this makes it 2 nights in a row I didn't get enough sleep. My head feels fuzzy and warm. I had a hard time finding the energy to get up. Now that we're stuck in this forest together, I can finally tell you about this video's sponsor, Braid Shadow Legend. It's the most beloved and action-packed mobile game of 2024. God damn it. Yeah, no, the stream isn't sponsored by Raid, unfortunately. You know, if only you had the balls to actually, do sponsorship. That's why today we have our sponsor, Manscaped. Use code VOICEOVER down below for 25% off. In all seriousness, I take my sponsorships very seriously. I want to make sure that everything I say makes complete sense and that you guys are fully understanding of all the words I say. That's why this stream is sponsored by Grammarly. So that way you can make sure that your writing is as correct as it could possibly be. Imagine if I did take a sponsorship. Hell, I'd probably scare off all the sponsors, to be honest. I'm having a hard time finding the energy to get up. As I shove my blankets aside and trying to stand up, I struggle to maintain my balance. Crap, I can't do it. I flop back onto my bed, sinking down into my comforter. Blah. Maybe I'll just rest my eyes for a bit. Since it's illegal to hold hands before marriage, if we wear gloves instead. Gotta wear protection, What is this? My body feels like it's baking in an oven. It's pounding in my head. Each wave of pain pushes me further into the haze of my fever. Ugh. How much time has passed? I struggle to take a deep breath, and I'm pleasantly surprised by the notes of lavender sweets in the air. Lavender? Yuri? Now that I think about it, I hope she didn't catch anything as well. I smell into my pillow as I think about the time we've been spending together. God damn. I look over, it's like, oh, Boozle sent a message. God fucking damn it. Not even my fever can distract me from the happiness I feel from recalling these memories. This warm and fuzzy feeling inside. It's not the same kind of feeling I get when I think about friends. It's something different. Oh my fucking god. You have a crush. God damn it. However, I'm suddenly snapped out of my reverie when something cold and damp is placed to my forehead. I turn in my bed to face my room, met by the sight of Yuri and Sayori sitting by my bedside. Okay, Sayori, you can go. Yuri is red-faced, whispering to Sayori, as Sayori writes on a piece of paper. Hi! I'll finally awake. Yeah, I guess I am. What time is it? It's about 7 o'clock in the evening. Oh, I've been out this whole day? Oh, what are you two doing here? I get up a little, propping myself up on my elbows. My head is still spinning whenever I move, but I'm a bit better than I was earlier. Sorry for coming into your home like this. You weren't answering your calls, and Yuri mentioned that. Relax, Yuri. I guess Yuri came over to check on me, in which case, I'm thankful you guys are here. Yuri blinks for a moment, a blush deepening on her cheeks. Well, I'm glad. Hey, oi! I told your voice full of mine. Well, you're the culprit behind this visit, huh? Hey, you should be thankful we're even here. Thankful that we're even here. Don't worry, I am. Just teasing you. Oh. Well, Well, you didn't show up at school and wouldn't answer my calls. We were worried that something happened to you.
Oh, sure, senor. She saw Pat.
Sorry.
Eh.
Anyway, Yuri decided to visit after school, so I tagged along. Well, I'm sorry for making you guys worry and go through all this trouble. We'd much rather you were okay, so please don't worry about it. Anyway, I think I'll be fine. I make an attempt at standing, but the intense waves of nausea quickly remind me that I'm going nowhere soon. Although my sick voice is both good and doesn't make you guys feel like gagging. If this video gets 20 likes, I'll throw a baby at a bullseye, and wherever it lands will determine our anniversary vacation spot. God damn it. You should rest.
I got you some medication.
Zero rushes off. The fading noises of footsteps signal her descent to the lower floor of the house. Oh god, we're in the sick episode, I just realized. Boozle, does this mean we get a beach episode? Please tell me we get a beach episode. Please tell me that it's Ten Shinhorn. You need to recover before you attempt anything more strenuous. Standing up is a strenuous activity. You might need... well, I kind of need to use the bathroom. I stand up fully this time. Well, in that case... Yuri stands up too. Do you want me to help you? Well, I usually hold my own dick. Now it could be that I'm not feeling as well as I thought I did. But the thought of her helping me in the bathroom, it feels like my fever is coming back in full force. I sit back down as my face heats up. Okay, voice. She probably didn't mean something way different from what you think. Voice, you okay? Your face is burning up. I'm fine, Yuri. Here, let me help you. Yuri proceeds to extend her hand out to me. Focus, voice. I'd probably die of embarrassment if I end up weighing myself in front of two girls. So I gotta make it to the bathroom one way or another. I take Yuri's hand, surprisingly cool in my grasps. As she helps me back up, start wobbling a bit. If you need to, you could... Now it looks like she's the one catching the fever. She looks away, struggling to maintain eye contact. You alright, Yuri? If you need to, you can lean against me for support. I don't want you to end up falling and hurting yourself while you're ill. Awful. We end up leaning on each other, shoulder to shoulder. Once we make it outside my room, to the bathroom door, Sayori comes up the stairs with water and medicine. Oh, Ace. Shouldn't be out. She cuts herself off as she glances between Yuri and me. I need to go to the bathroom, so Yuri's helping. Exactly.
Okay. Well, I'll put the stuff in your bed on your bed then.
Sayori, make sure it's not on the bed.
Yeah.
Bye. And with that, she heads into my room. Alright, I'll be fine near Yuri. Okay, I'll be heading back to your room then if you don't mind. Just call me when we're finished. Oh, that was a quick scene. We were in and out of that bathroom quick, huh? Making my way back to my room, I can just barely hear the sounds of Sayori and Yuri talking.
That seems. And voice,
Wait, what about?
How you heard what he said.
What? What did I say? I'm sure we just murdered him.
Well, he doesn't know a lot of people outside the club. Who do you think he was talking about?
Alright, voice, you should probably stop eavesdropping now. But as I reach the doorknob, my hand freezes. What do you mean? Mine's racing trying to figure out if I said anything to them.
Yuri, don't you think that...
I should check on him. As footsteps begin approaching the door, I quickly open it. So you're done. Yeah, I just finished. Sayori perks up as she notices me enter my own room again. Hey, I just asked Maka and Atsuki that you're doing well. Cool. They were probably wondering where I was, right? As I open my mouth to speak more, my stomach grumbles. Now that I think about it, would you like something to eat?
Hello, this is Sayori. I am here to say that I support LGBTQ, lobotomies, gamer girls, bongs, totally expired mayonnaise, QWERTY keyboards.
God damn it. I also support lobotomies, though. Heh, Jinx. Yuri sighs and then laughs along with Yuri. If you want, we can try and make something here. But boys, do you have any ingredients we can use? Pretty sure they have some salmon. Oh, a bunch of frozen foods as well. Oh, I like some salmon. Yeah, that's a school night. Fuck, I keep skipping. I didn't mean to skip in the first place. Thanks for shooting me. Appreciate it. Given that's a school night, it'd be preferable if we make something fast. Just be careful not to set the house on fire again. I smile at Sayori while I say this. Hi! That was one time. We end up laughing together. Well, boys, if you're so back in, we'll get started on the food then. They proceed to head downstairs as I take my medicine and drink some water. It's nice and quiet now. As I close my eyes, I can feel myself slipping back into the warm embrace of sleep. That is, until the sound of my phone ringing shatters the calm of the air. For a moment, I contemplated ignoring it, but with a groan I reached for my phone and checked the caller ID. Mom's calling? Good thing I checked. Who the fuck is that? Hold on! Boozle, who the hell is that? There's no way that that person is under the age of 20. God damn!
Hello, this is Monica, methamphetamine.
Fuck you. Jesus Christ, that woman is not even below 30. Jesus Christ. If she was any fucking younger, she would have just been born. Jesus Christ. Hey, Mom.
Hi, Forrest. Are you okay? You didn't pick up your phone earlier, so I was getting worried. Plus, the school rang me up to tell me that you didn't go away.
Sorry, must have been out. Anyway, I'm doing better now. I've had a really bad fever, but after sleeping it off, I'm feeling much better.
Are you sure?
Yes, Mom.
Well, make sure you're drinking plenty of water and getting a lot of rest, okay? Think less mess in the kitchen if you're...
Mom, it's just a fever. It's not like the bubonic plague or anything. But as I say that, can't help but hack a wet, raspy cough.
Sure about that? That cough sounds pretty medieval.
Hi, Slidey. Ah, yes. Hello, Mom. Also, he has Bluetooth already connected on that? Jesus Christ. Does fucking Bluetooth butt plug go straight to this? God damn! Where's he hiding this Bluetooth device? Jeez, way to reassure me. Also, by the way, I still find out that there's lots of mods for connecting to your Bluetooth butt plug. I don't know why it's a thing, but it's something that can connect to. For a lot of games.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay? I'd get your flight home if you're really ill, you know.
No, that's way too much effort. I'll be fine, Mom, seriously. The friends came over from school to help take care of me.
No. I guess one of them was Sayori.
And?
And what? The other friend. She's a girl, ain't she? Hey, don't get any fun ideas. Heh, won't dream of it. Oh, it was just Yuri. Ain't Yuri from your club? Yeah, she is. I see. So? I can tell exactly what the next question's going to be. Now close to you and Yuri. Called it. What do you mean? Yeah, you like her? You two seem to be close if she's concerned to check on you along with Sayori. Or is Sayori the one you like? Nah, can a mother be curious about her son's love life? No, you can't. Come on, be honest. Jeez, isn't like my life isn't. My life isn't some dumb high school rom-com, you know. It's not like I'm in a video game or anything. We have angsty teenage boy tells them all about their crushes. No, it's okay. I'll keep a secret. How about this? I'll answer with a definite I don't know. Ha! Can't worm your way out of this one. I'm too starved for details about your life. Roll my eyes. Whose fault is it that she's not here to know about my life? Also, immediately after thinking that, I'm hit by a pang of guilt. She's not working away from home because she wants to. She's doing it to support me in maintaining our quality of life. So, do you not know, or do you just not... Do you know but not want to say it? Ugh. Might just be my guilt making me do this, but you know what? I'm just gonna open up to her. It's hard to describe. She likes the aura then. Well, honestly, I don't think I ever thought of her that way. Zero and I have been friends for so long that's hard to imagine us being a couple. Based. No, I think it just used her as my best friend. Oh, I thought you make nice couple. Oh. It was not her, it's the other girl? Yuri. Yeah, tell me more about her. Well, Yuri's super smart but kinda shy. Likes literature, can provide deep insight into what they're reading.
Hello, this is MC. What's Bad Dragon? I saw it on Sayori's computer.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Oh, and she's really mysterious. Sometimes I feel like I know her, but then I find out something new and surprising about her that I never expected. It definitely sounds like you like her. But how do you know? It's why you talk about her. I can't see, but throwing your boss makes it seem like it's the case. Or it could be Mother's intuition. Hey, right. Bro, Scott seems like a nice girl. Well, I think that. The sound of footsteps outside my door interrupt my train of thought. It's not a conversation I feel comfortable having in front of the girls now. Mom, gotta go. Let's knock on the door. Alright then. We're not off the hook for this conversation. Better believe we'll continue this next hour call.
Hello, this is
Alright,
Voice.
got
I
it.
support police brutality.
No, I do not. Alright, I do not support police for brutality. I'll call school and let them know that you're not feeling well. Love you, boss. Thanks, love you too. I hang up the phone and toss it aside. I went. Are you feeling better? Yuri holds up a platter of freshly cooked dumplings. You can see the steam still wafting off them. Hey, Yuri, thanks for cooking. You made my favorite dumplings too. It's nothing. I remember what you said about them, so when I saw the bacon in the freezer, kind of had to make them. That's really thoughtful of you. Thanks again. Wait, is Sayori cooking downstairs by herself? I came up here to bring you your food. Don't worry. She's just making sure that they don't. Joey, can you hurry downstairs? I'll leave your food for here for now. I'll leave your food here for now. Coming, Siri. Yuri sets down the dumplings next to me, along with a set of chopsticks. There's about 12 of them, all neatly lined up. Turning one over, see that the bottom is a perfect crispy golden brown.
I don't even want the dumplings to go cold now, but I'd much rather eat with everyone. Sayori! I'm sorry.
Hello, this
Turn
is
off the
Natsuki.
stove.
If I get my food stolen, the cops ain't gonna have nothing on me in terms of how destroyed everything will be.
God fucking damn it, Fuso. Okay. I tried to yell from my bed. Is everything alright? Ah! Did you want to eat it up together upstairs? It sounds like something's being sprayed downstairs. Maybe waiter! You could go ahead and eat now. I'll wait up whilst I sigh. I'm torn between panicking and laughing. Granted, they're going through all of this trouble for me. Although, it won't mean much if the house is burnt down. That's a thought that counts. And anyways, I haven't smelled any smoke yet, so I'm probably good. I think? About 5 minutes later, I hear 2 footsteps coming upstairs. Ah, what? Yeah. It's all, you know. You burnt some of the dumplings. Basta, there's fire extinguisher foam everywhere. Yeah, I can't figure that out. Sorry. Come in inside, come in inside. Hey, yes, only here to take care of me. So, as long as you don't get hurt and the house doesn't burn down, it's alright. They glance at each other and sigh. Thank you for understanding. Ah, thanks. Sayori glances at my plate. Wait, why didn't you eat your food? I figured it'd only be a few extra minutes to wait for you too. I could make something a set to Sayori and I clean up. But they're probably cold by now. Now that you mentioned it, you're right. Hey, Yuri. Yeah. You want these apple rings back to my room, along with a few more plates and forks. Of course, but don't tell me you want to share your food. Yeah, that's right. Girls pause for a moment. At your sake. Relax, and touch dumplings at all. Each of them dies over for now, or some pizza in the meantime. Are you sure? Positive. It's at this moment that Sayori's stomach starts grumbling. Eh. Besides, it's getting late. You all need to head home soon. Yuri looks over at Sayori, as if waiting to take a cue from her. Thankfully, Sayori's never had any hang-ups over accepting food from me. Sounds good to me. Thanks, boys. In that case, I'll be in your care. Not need to sound so formal, Yuri. What I meant to say is thank you for the offer. She snatches the plate of food and hurries downstairs, as if running away. Now that that's dealt with, time to order pizza. Won't break my food budget so long as I don't do it too often. Here he comes back with the warmed up dumplings. Oh, right. Here are the dumplings. She hands them out, 4 on each plate. Hey, sorry. Ah, sorry I forget to ask. Would be alright if you pick up my schoolwork tomorrow. You could probably ask Shiori. She's bound to have all of my missing work. Ah, I
Hello,
could do
this
that.
is Sayori, barbecue bacon burger.
I prefer chicken barbecue bacon, but I'm sure normal beef is fine. I could do that. At all. It won't do any good to miss out on your education. God, Mom. Oh. It's for your own good. Yeah. Anyways, let's dig in. Itadakimasu. As we eat, our conversation ends up turning toward the club. By the way, has everyone done writing their poems for Halloween? I should think about mine. I'll keep a secret for now. My first draft is actually finished already. Oh? What's about? I'd like to keep it a secret until Halloween too. We wouldn't want the suspense to be ruined after all.
Hello, this is Natsuki. Have you seen Sayori? She stole my barbecue bacon burger.
No, I have not. Definitely don't have bits and pieces of it myself. you fucking serious, boys? Did you seriously get a bribe? Why would I not take a bribe? Especially when it's free food. Oh, fuck,
Hello,
asshole.
this is Sayori. I didn't steal your barbecue bacon burger. I simply borrowed it without the intention of giving it back.
I mean, you can't really give back a barbecue bacon burger. I mean, I guess you could technically give it back, but it won't be in the form that will actually be usable for the other person.
That's true. We should probably keep our lips sealed about them until then.
Oh, wait. That's so curious, though. Knowing Yuri, her problem will probably be pretty solid. Wonder what Yuri's gonna arrive at.
I'm actually not you are able to bring yours yet due to your illness. Yeah, got me there.
How are you guys sick anyways? You never get sick. Not even when we were kids.
No, that's probably because I was walking around the rain last night.
Huh? Was it pouring down pretty hard? What are you doing out in the rain?
Honestly, don't even remember why.
Boys.
To be fair, it happened upon me. You may not have been able to get been out for so long. So really, I'm the one to blame for Voice's illness. Oh, come on, Yuri. I was just wandering around outside, even without you.
Hello, this is
at first
Mitsuki.
anyway.
If you don't buy me another barbecue bacon burger, I'll make sure that your pain is eternal and exotic, like piranha goo.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Masochism all the way, let's go baby! I mean, isn't it obvious? I play every game on the hardest difficulty possible. Is anyone surprised I have a tiny bit of a masochistic personality? Most, though to be fair, the hard difficulty isn't masochism, but more on just bored with lower difficulties. And yes, I do know that most of the difficulty sliders just make everything a damage sponge. Even with that knowledge, it still makes combat last actually longer for me, and more entertaining than how I usually play games. Because basically what I do is, I get the most DPS damaging way of playing the game, by accident on my own, without realizing that I've done it, and just end up playing the rest of the game completely incorrectly and destroying everything if it's not on hard difficulty. That and the Batman games are just
Hello, this
way
is
more fun
Mitsuki.
when you actually have...
If you don't give me another barbecue bacon burger, I'll make sure Yuri pegs you with the thorny cactus strap on.
We'll see. So, you two were together last night, madam?
Oh, that's right. We were both looking for inspiration for our poems. Right minds think alike, Yuri? I suppose so.
Oh, I guess you guys found your inspirations together then, right?
Well, not yet, for me at least. Maybe I'll need another late night walk with Yuri to finish up the poem. If you ever need it, I'd be happy to accommodate you for another walk.
Sayori is jealous. Well, unfortunately for Sayori, I'm not fucking her. Oh, sounds like a lot of fun.
Regardless, with or without another walk, I have to go with something by the time Halloween comes up. I'm looking forward to it.
Suddenly the doorbell rings. I'm super hungry. I shuffle around my drawer for my wallet and hand Sayori the money.
Hey, they should cover it.
Thanks, I'll be right back. Before Yuri can move to join her, Sayori dashes off downstairs.
Man, you really ran off. Yeah, should probably go with her. Excuse me.
As Yuri follows Sayori out of the room, check my text messages. Hey voice, how are you feeling?
Hey, Voice, how are you feeling? Are you okay? I got your number from Sayori. I was wondering if anything happened.
don't you usually pay for deliveries with a card? Modern era, more often with the card, but it could be reasonable to assume that he just said, I'll pay with cash on the app, so, or over call, so, it's, either way's fine. Actually, if you call the company, you can generally just pay with cash. And I should know, my family has definitely ordered a few times over call, and usually when it's delivered to the house, you can usually pay with cash as well. Hey. Wasn't feeling well, so I ended up sleeping the day away. Lol. Lol XD. I'm so random. I won't be back to the club for a few days, but should be fine by Halloween. After a moment, she gets back to me. C:
Glad that you're feeling better, but you'll feel better by Halloween. Don't want you to miss it. Hope you feel better soon.
Thanks. Lol, I appreciate it. As I finish tapping away at my phone, the girls re-enter the room with the pizzas. 3 moment, let's go baby! And yes, I do say C: or 3. How else would you read that emote out? I'm hopping on just normal cheese and pepperoni pizza. Zoro's stomach approves of the choices. Well, let's see it. Thanks for the meal. What you said. The conversation peters out as much as we munch on gooey slices of pizza, but eventually crops back up again. Zoro's stomach would approve of any choices, except for anchovies. She probably would not approve of anchovies. Or, weirdly enough, I feel like Sayori would also be the person being like, pineapples do not belong on pizza. I don't know why. She would 100% fight that so much. She's like the food critic and will absolutely hate on you for putting pineapple on pizza. Anyways, Sayori, I was curious about something. He looks up at me curiously with a mouthful of cheese pizza. How exactly did she manage to burn the templates again? Both her and Yuri come close to choking. I'm not mad already. Just curious.
If you pass that get mad. Yuri told me to keep an eye on the food before she went upstairs. So I was standing there, watching the dumplings, when all of a sudden, the trash man came in. He started throwing garbage around, started throwing trash everywhere, then proceeded to start eating garbage.
Sayori, please just get to the point of the joke.
I was watching them, just like you always said. Then they started smoking.
Sayori.
Hey, I'm not dumb, okay? They look perfectly normal to me. They started to smell blunt. Oh, and they were started smoking too. And that's why I called Yui.
Sayori, when I told you to watch them, it also implied that you should also cook them.
How was I supposed to know what you mean? I wasn't the one who read the instructions on the bag.
Isn't it common sense to do frying food in a pan so it won't stick to the bottom? Actually, Yuri is right. This is completely Sayori's fault. Common sense to move frying food on a pan. It just is. When someone says to watch something that is cooking, generally you start moving the thing around to prevent it from burning when it comes to cooking. They look over at me as if my culinary knowledge is as some sort of common sense tiebreaker. I had no choice but shrug at them, I guess. Anyways, told Sayori to turn off the stove when I saw what was happening.
Yeah, so I tried turning off the stove, but I accidentally turned up the heat by accident since I was packing. And that started burning even more.
So I tried trying to scrape the dumplings off the bottom of the pan, but the bottom layer of the dumpling skin was way hard to get off. So I started joking it. It really did approve of all that joking around that I was doing with it. I had to get Yui to help me with jerking it off. It just simply wouldn't get off with both our hands on it. So I decided to try and use my mouth, but ended up getting stuff all over it. Zoro's just a little tired is all. Give her a break. Spent all weekend trying to learn how to tie in 10 minutes now. Yeah, of course. I kinda did the same thing I did the other time, and some pieces of dumpling skin actually flew into the boner. Let's start actually start catching on fire. Yep, but luckily I remembered how you put out the fire at my house with a fire extinguisher under the sink. After a second, I found one and sprayed the stove down. Don't worry, the kitchen's all cleaned up now. But we still need to do the dishes, but the stove's clean. Man, Dorby would between being glad I missed it, being sad that I didn't see it for myself. A wave of exhaustion hits me as I let out a yawn. I guess I just heard all a bunch of shenanigans. This made me tired, though. Given everyone's finished eating at this point, we could let you have some rest for the night. This is the better timeline where Sayori just didn't know how to tie the noose and kept hanging on to living. Honestly, that checks out, yeah. Yeah, if you're feeling better, I can head home. I'll stop by tomorrow to check on you again. Thanks for taking care of me, guys. By the way, I'll take care of dishes later. You're all probably tired as well. It's okay, but make sure you don't just wash the dishes. That's alright. You can put the leftover pizzas in the fridge, that'd be great though. Alright, I suppose that's getting late. I'll see you later, boys. See you, Sayori. Sayori smells, yawning, grabbing her stuff and the pizza, and leaves. Well, except tomorrow. If that's alright, that is. That'd be great, Yuri. Thank you. And thanks for taking care of me. I know I said this before, but I appreciate it. If you need anything else, please be sure to call or text me. We'll be over as soon as possible. I nod and wait for a goodbye. She grabs her stuff and heads out the door, closing it behind her with a soft click. Close my eyes. It was a surprisingly fun day. Well, aside from the part where my house almost burnt down, and I struggled to even make it to the bathroom. But other than that, I don't know how I would have managed without the girls. On another note, I'm getting a lot of theory quite well now. It's only been a month or so since I joined the club and met her. Jesus Christ, it's already been a month? God damn! Now it'd be hard to think about not spending time with her after school. She's a shy girl though, so I don't want to rush things. Last thing I need to do is try and move too fast and just ruin everything. I'm also glad that I'm getting to spend more time with Sayori as well. This is the COVID episode. MC got COVID, just couldn't exist for a day. We've really reconnected since we drifted apart. Maybe I should get sick more often. Yeah, if a guy needs to get sick for people to hang out with him, then that might be a problem. Preach to the fucking choir. Even as I mull over these thoughts, I feel sleep beginning to overtake me again. I need to recover, especially since I know I'm missing Halloween tomorrow. I'll think more about my home. Man, that was a really short day, huh? Boo, boo, boo. That refreshing crispness in the air the vibrant flurry of reds and oranges and yellows, gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn, and with autumn comes Halloween. Well, not into horror as much as someone like Yuri. I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives a good excuse to indulge on all things horror, not to mention pranking friends and enemies. Man, so Yuri and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, she's late as usual. Halloween event, let's go baby! Yuri? There you are. Hurry up or we'll miss out on all the fun.
Ah! I'm going as fast as I can.
Buffy the Vampire Slayer? Is that her outfit? Did I guess it right?
I took a well nap after school, so I was putting on my costume.
A little nap, huh? Something tells me that this nap is more than just cat nap. Well, you still look pretty nice at least. Cowgirl, oh, sorry. Like in the Halloween twist on it. It's a really cool vibe to it.
Heh. You look great as well, boys. I haven't seen your costume for ages.
It's just a full bull suit. From the top to the bottom, it's just a bull suit. Not sexy bull suit, mind you. Just a regular bull suit. That's what I should do for a Halloween event for the channel. Just get a real-life female cow suit. That won't make any of you guys uncomfortable at all.
Boy brings back memories.
I think I'd have to get the shorts version. Get a gimp outfit for Yuri specifically. That's just pure fucking leather. Do you know how fucking sticky my skin would become against that? God, I can only imagine what it'd be like with all my body hair too. Ugh. Gross. Yeah. Thanks. Can you believe that I actually put effort into this? I laughed to myself. There I was, thinking I'd outgrown Halloween. Yet here I am.
Well, you have to. It's Halloween after all. I just wonder what the others gonna look like.
That was latex. That's a bit of both, really. Latex and leather. Either way, my hair's gonna stick to it and start ripping. And it will be the most painful experience of my entire fucking life. A question lingers in my head as we make our way to the school. Along the way, spot a couple of other people, also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It's his gloves that's the giveaway. It sports a row of blades. Upon closer inspection, his face looks charred and burnt. Impressive makeup to say the least. Yuri flinches as she passes by him.
I like the look of that guy.
Not giving me nightmares. Wait, was he dressed as fucking Freddy Krueger? Hold on. I didn't process that yet. Brown fedora, red and green sweat. He was dressed as fucking Freddy Krueger. How did it take me that long to process that? Whether it was an intentional pun or not is up for debate. It was Freddy Krueger. Okay.
Oh, look at him, boys.
Can't help but grin as I see what Sayori is pointing to. For a group effort, with one person in brown Great Dane onesie, Scooby-Doo. Next to him stands a nervous-looking guy with shaky brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by two women. Voice's brain just isn't working, okay? Well, I thought, oh, maybe they might tell me what the reference is, but didn't immediately say it. And then when I heard the make, I was like, oh, it's Freddy Krueger. It's a pretty big contrast from the costumes we saw before. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess as to what Yuri will be. I'm thinking... Well, vampire would be far too easy of a guess. Outside of that, what else would I think Yuri would go for? Maybe like Black Widow? No. Maybe something a bit more niche. Maybe she should just put on like a fucking cloak and just call herself a ghost. That would also be Yuri, yeah. Then she'd be able to hide from people too. What other mask type outfits? Maybe a mummy? Nah, that would probably show off too many curves. A pharaoh? Or, I guess more specifically Cleopatra? Maybe. Gorgons, I think, would be also out of the question. I don't know. Guess we'll find out when we get there. The walk to school feels more like a parade, with a variety of characters ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. A creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face ambles past us without a word. Zori clings to me. Oh, that's the fucking ring girl. I know people have to dress up so scary. Well, it is Halloween. I know. It's just that some of these costumes and makeup are so convincing. Are gonna be generic as fuck? Oh, 100%. Let's see. What are the odds that Mark will just be like, oh, I have my sexy cat outfit today? Oh my god. Natsuki? What would Natsuki pick? Parfait girl. 100% thinking about it now. No, she 100% would just be a magical girl. I squeeze around gently. Theory, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hi to the next one. You'll see they're just celebrating Halloween. There's nothing to be afraid of. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. Next person walking by us doesn't look too scary. Kinda looks like a janitor with dark overalls and expressionless white mask. Careful, that's fucking Jason. He won't say hi back. He'll just wave. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he... Okay, never mind. He's got a huge knife. Hey, nice costume. The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there, wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He tilts his head as his fingers fiddle with the hilt of the knife. Well, Sayori tugs on my sleeve as the man carries on walking. Maybe he was a Maybe he was a mime. Sure. Let's go with that. Man, I'm getting all the references now that I know that I'm looking for references. The school ground looks completely different tonight. With the lights out and the usual noises absent, the whole building has a different vibe to it. Can't help but shiver slightly as we draw closer. Crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all that gone, the sleeping school looks like the typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the grounds in an ethereal glow. Either way, we might be the only students who are breaking into school to celebrate Halloween. Hardly the most wild of places to break into, but the sight in front of me confirms it's perfect for the festival. Nice. Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Hey, you are too. I've puffed my chest out in a comedic display of fox bravado. Am not. She playfully rolls her eyes. You say so. By the way, what are the others? Right behind you. I can't help but a loud yelp of surprise, as the unexpected voice caused me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw it coming. Hey, I fucking knew it was Marka. Yeah, that's pretty basic. I assume she's going for a doll look, based on the stitching patterns of the pockets in the front. You won't accentuate those points without it being generic as fuck to a doll. Mark holds an expression torn from sympathy and amusement. Sorry, boys. That was too good an opportunity to pass up. You should have seen your reaction. I pull a face. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. She does a twirl.
Thank you. Wasn't sure what to go with in the end. It felt weird putting on a costume. Can't remember the last time I did anything for Halloween.
Basic bitch! I guess this is the first time you broke into a school, huh?
You shouldn't be proud of that voice.
I'm on. Got a donut in my mouth. Oh, come on, Monica. Where's your rebellious teen spirit? You're a witch after all. Aren't they meant to get up to mischief?
Yeah, come on. It'll be a lot of fun. Oh, we'll find out.
In all the excitement for preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. The thought of breaking in, especially into school, must be completely foreign to her. Still, sometimes you gotta have a little fun. Today of all days as well. A small weary smile works its way onto her face.
Just for today.
Is not only standing at a profile, but is not wearing her ponytail. Is this the same character? Right? This isn't Monica. What'd you do to this bitch? As it turns out, breaking into the school is kinda easy. As long as you got a key to the front. That or we just got unlucky. Or we got lucky. We managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome, like we stumbled into the den of a monster. With Sayori Maka near me, can't help but feel uneasy. It was all for the idea of breaking into school, but now that we're actually inside, it really just dawned on me how creepy and darkened schools really are. Blah blah blah. I swear I heard a rumor that a couple of years ago, a student committed suicide in this very school. There's always... Thank you. There's always rumors of people committing suicide in schools. And there's generally like one or two people who have actually done it before, but besides the point. There always seems to be a thing with every school. Not really unique anywhere. Did she hang herself? I shiver as I simultaneously tried to block out the memory and remember more of it. No, it wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. No trace of her. Almost like her very being was just deleted. Bum bum bum! My god, Boozle. It can't be. It was Monica! In the hallway, with the computer code this whole time. I still gotta figure out what to do for board pieces of the voiceover clue edition. Yeah, at my school, a student tried stealing a bathroom stall door for some reason. Now the front door of the bathroom is completely open. And I heard rumors that other students from different schools were literally stealing like sinks and toilets. I'm just like, why? The fuck compels you to steal a fucking toilet from a school? Like, what I mean by the missing the front door in the front of the bathroom, by the way, is like literally the front door to the bathroom. The stall doors are still there, and the urinals are far enough away that you can't see it. Sell it on Etsy? I mean, sure, but like, what compels a person to steal a toilet of all things? There are better things to sell on Etsy. like children's teeth. Gone, like that. Mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. It was just silly rumors that school kids like to spread to creep each other out. That part of me can't help but imagine. What if that actually did happen? Would our ghosts still be roaming these very halls, twisted with vengeance and prowling for victims? Exactly, you could sell teachers laptops. Why would you sell a fucking door of all things? What if... Here we are. Mugga's voice snaps me out my spectral spiral, blah blah blah. We're outside the club room. You can spot Yuri and Natsuki inside, poring over a pumpkin carving.
What shame we're doing it in this room.
Why?
That's Halloween, right?
The classroom opposite to us is where that one student hung herself. I freeze and Mako winks at me, opening the door.
Hey guys, you two look great.
Okay, I have to admit, that's a very cute outfit. Also completely on brand for her to go Victorian, 100%. Oh, I can't believe that my first fucking guess. It's a very basic one, easy to guess for Yuri, but like... Vampire outfit, easy to guess. Yuri blushes. Looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit, which, given her taste in horror and poetry, is a really good fit. Oh my god, who could have possibly seen this coming?
Thank you, Monica. It's quite enjoyable to express my love for horror this way. Poems are great, are of course gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change.
Suri wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri might be. Are you, a vampire?
Yeah, a gothic one. In the reign of Anne Rice's... In vain of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it?
Relax, Yuri. It's Halloween. Pretty much a decade to horror. It's fitting. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. Alright. I'm still guessing it's a fucking magical girl. Damn it! Just a basic skeleton costume. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, that should be your name for today.
So, what the fuck are you talking?
That's spooky. That's who you am. It's super fitting.
Natsuki looks at Marika and Yuri in desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again. Say, oh, we?
Yeah?
That's really the stupidest fucking thing I've heard all day. Everyone but Yuri breaks out into laughter.
Hey, that was super mean.
Sorry, what's the truth?
And it's cool.
Cool? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cool? It's Halloween. It's supposed to be like the opposite of cool.
Well, I won't lie. That's a pretty fitting name, not spooky.
She grins.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. You can't come up with a better nickname. Yuri?
You're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki.
To regret, at least you didn't call her not spooky. What? Sorry, can't really deny Sayori for a moment of glory. Why? Why have I got a dumb nickname too? Wait, so what exactly are you? Cowgirl, right? Sayori tips her hat and adopts a southern cowboy drawl.
Tight is hard now.
Well, not a very good one. Hey! Never punished for my terrible voice acting. There's silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by, and the tiny gears in Natsuki's brain. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori? It's midnight.
It's high noon then. High moon then.
You were watching too many spaghetti westerns, silly.
Okay. Now I'm just hungry.
This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, yet the premise of the festival's a bit dark.
Wow!
Yesent, actually, is a day to... Well, was the day... The original pagan ritual of it was originally just a day that spirits were really active. So, in order to avoid the undead, as it were, you'd have to adopt a mask to avoid getting yourself dragged into hell. Stop nerding. Get back to the game. Look, it's cool history. I got to learn in fucking school. Figured you like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although, it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room. Not exactly every day you get to see that. I just found all the silly things we got up to. All the pranks, the scary movies. Oh, it's pretty silly. Well, let's make some fun. Plus, I can't wait to scare you all with my ghost story. It's gonna be the best.
Ah, that's spooky. Please don't make it too scary.
We already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. Making a petition to egg Monica's house. Here, that sounds like a grand old plan. Actually, we'll be going down to egg person's house now. Actually, it's gonna be a great time though. Man, I'm really good at doing a very thick Cory accent. Holy. Oh, yeah, thing the Monica's house is just down the block there, no? Actually, it's quite a little culture down there. Actually, it's grand little place, so it's great if you want to carry no. Now we'll go around and heck it a wee bit, so that way we can get a bit of fun out of this evening, though.
Hello, this is Mitsuki. I'm down for egging Monica's house.
Actually, it's great time though. Can't wait to catch little down there. We'll have a great little time for it. Just going to Belgium, taking her house. Now we'll be having a great time. Great time. That horrible guy with a guave mayo knives. Yes, thank you for reminding me that I forgot about Freddy Krueger, thank you. Yuri smiled softly. No surprise to recognize the character. You'll be sleeping well tonight, will you, Sayori? Aye, Sayori. Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pounced. Speaking of festivities, I brought something I believe would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. It's rather decadent, but it is a special occasion. Yuri slides a slender black wine bottle out of her bag. Oh no! She's brought the fucking wine! Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. I was able to find a nice shanty.
Eh?
Yuri? Is that apple cider, Joey? No, I think that's wine. So this is what just Yuri was referencing. Oh, I get it now. I see the references. My goodness, that's super funny and creative. Ho, 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 ho. I'm laughing. I've been something wrong, have I?
I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed on school grounds now, are they?
Not to mention we're underage anyway. Although that's never really stopped anyone from drinking.
I'm sorry. Thought that given that we're trespassing anyway. I was thinking the atmosphere's wrong too. It's fine, Yuri. At least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Just be careful not letting anyone catch you with it.
I'll have to admit though, you're the last person I would expect to bring something like that. I mean, it is called liquid courage. Yuri must be under the influence of the witching hour or something. Shut up, Natsuki.
There's still an hour or so until the witching hour.
You know what I mean?
Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story.
The story?
Yeah, the story we'll be telling people we know about tonight.
Oi, better weed that not spooky stuff out of it. Out. Say oi!
That's okay. Alright. Can't out you two. To be honest though, I am a bit curious about how the wine tastes.
Like fermented fruit. That's what it tastes like, Monica. I imagine wine probably tastes slightly better than vodka, beer, and... what was it? Vodka, beer, and... there's one more and I can't remember the name of it. Mead. As the other three... Okay, mead probably doesn't have the best taste out of... No, beer probably doesn't have the best taste out of them because it's fermented wheat. Wheat doesn't have much flavor to begin with. But wine has its fruitiness that can go with the alcohol, while the other ones don't really have much else. In case you don't know what I'm referring to, fermentation kills all the sugar in it, so you're basically left with whatever natural flavors in it. In the case of vodka, it would be the taste of potatoes, would be like the real essence left behind. In mead, it would be the essence of honey, which, yes, a lot of it is sugar, but it does have some other flavors aside from sugar. That's why I like it for iced tea. Yes, I know I'm doing another rant, but it is something interesting involving alcohol.
Oh, come on, Marco. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here?
Yeah, you're right. He casts a wistful gaze at the wine as she says that, though. Sayori and Natsuki seem to be glancing at the bottle curiously as well, while Yuri hesitantly slowly stows it back into her bag.
Okay, everyone. Let's move along to the event, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first?
Are we gonna save Yuri for last again? Probably. Let's go, Natsuki. The dark. Sometimes I lie awake. I lie awake at night, sitting in a room devoid of light, and think about the monsters waiting in the dark. I can't imagine what they look like. Maybe short claws and skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait. Waiting for me to close my eyes. Waiting for me to dream of the light. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now I'm thinking about the monsters. And I'm still lying awake in the dark. Yeah, I know it's not great.
Actually quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone. But you did an exceptional job at combining your style of writing with horror. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's a challenge putting into simple words. But I say you did quite well.
I would have to agree with Monica. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and why they're afraid of it is almost unfathomable. There are only 3 fears that are mostly understood, but each person kind of interprets it in a different way. the fear of falling, the fear of the dark, and the fear of the unknown. The last one is especially a fascinating one. And honestly, if you want really good examples of the fear of the unknown and great examples of how it can manifest, check out a lot of the works of H.P. Lovecraft. His favorite subject was on the horrors of the unknown, about how the human brain tries to comprehend information that isn't meant to be known. And in case you can't really sit back and read a novel for a while, there are some alternate versions of, well, alternate writing styles of H.P. Lovecraft's work. One of my favorites I ended up seeing recently was a manga version of one of H.P. Lovecraft's more famous works, Call of Cthulhu. It's actually really nice. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. Your bones about fear of the dark, or specifically fear of the unknown. Yeah. Yeah. Just, I don't know what's there. Like, I don't like not feeling safe. The poem's all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me, that uncertainty. I can relate. But as I was saying, it's certainly feed encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Natsuki. So if you say that one more time, oh. Anyway, moving on. Let's do Sayori's. My old friend, there is a dark hollow thing that falls close and to me clings. It sticks to me and turns and turn when I spin around and discern. In the dark, in the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. It goes away when sunlight shines. The sun, sweet and warm and kind. The sun shines sweet, warm and kind. But does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really there, staring from beneath the chair, glaring from atop the stairs, nowhere yet everywhere? In the corner of the gap, I stare in, and it looks back, weighing, weighing down, draining, out. That was very interesting, Sayori. You always enjoy seeing a poet step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror. You mean? You typically don't write darker poems, right? Unless I misinterpret that. Oh, you're right, Yui. That was a real change of pace. Oh, it's also fun. Well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down at least. I figured it'd be fitting for the occasion. Don't give her too much praise. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey, I'll be a great horror writer. Actually, no, wait, I will. Not big on like, no, actually scary stuff. Makes sense. What's this poem about anyway? Oh, well, it's about. What do you think it's about? You try to sound like Yuri? Oh, silly. I know what specific thing in mind. It can be whatever you feel lost. Anyway, always there, never leaving. And when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows, and never truly goes away. Well, that's Sayori's depression being put on full blast there. A terrible secret, a scary monster, childhood fear of the dark, your depression. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't have to just scare you. Hey, it's what strains you as well, bit by bit. That's what makes it scary, knowing it's always there. Holy crap. Safe to say that no one expected that from her. Temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently unplussed by what she just heard. In the cool, calm, collected Marco looks a bit taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smells contently, seems unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Well, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? The entire room fills with laughter.
I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and use of darker thematic and imagery was refreshing to see.
Just do me a favor and don't turn into another Yui, okay?
That's the...
King. Oh, it was great to see you. Hi, you guys. Alright. What you got, Marka? Revere. I wake up. Cold, black night. Silent and still. I fall to my knees. Splinters in my hand. Dust in the air. Cold. Where am I? I've reached for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth in my face, in my hands, and my arms, and my... I wake up. It's dark all over. Cold. Silent and numb. I reach my hand out. I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices. Cold. I reach out and feel. Nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everyone reaches, but no one can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die. Again. I wake up. Here. Again. Poor Monica. Ever forever tortured. In a story where she's not the main character. Monica bows a little bit after she finishes. I mull over what she read. I don't get it. That sounds like something Yui will have written.
Oh, is that a bad thing?
Of course not. What does revere mean? I don't think I've heard it before. Revere?
It's an English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream. It comes from a French word that means madness. The perfect Halloween, isn't it?
Marco's smile looks a bit more sinister than normal somehow. She always smiles demonically. How cultural. Yuri looks a little depressed at the implication of Natsuki's sarcasm, the idea that Marco's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem?
You could say that. It reflects on how a blissful act can make the pain go away. For a little while.
Boo-doo-doo. Let's read Yuri's. Ethereal. Somber sounds of midnight malice float around a chasted chalice, riding otherworldly winds, letters tore from nails pinned. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through the sympathy can't. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders, with serenity of falling boulders. Their words are muffled by lament. False reassurance fails to dent the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves and fractured soul, with luminescence of coal. Clanking footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo. For a moment, the room is silent.
Oh no. Went too far, didn't I? No, it's just the kind of thing we were looking for. Would you mind telling us what you were thinking of when you wrote this?
Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath.
It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights where my mind seems to be full of noise. Nights where I can hear.
He trails off absent-mindedly. She got caught up in her own poem that much. Hey, Oto Yui!
I'm sorry, didn't really get sidetracked. Go Manasa. That's alright, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush.
Yeah, take your time.
Right.
Well, I was saying, I want to try and encapsulate the feeling we might have a bit on a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? It's a metaphor, Sayori. I think Yuri's talking about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, boys. The dead of night can be fickle. It can be a peaceful time, as the world around us winds down. But sometimes being alone with our thoughts can be terrifying. As well, it was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I quite liked it. You did? Thank you. Now it's for the useless one. Alright, all your poems have been good so far. But just wait until you hear mine. An evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my my poem. Yeah, my poem, that's what I whipped out. You're this compliment. I'll be looking forward to your recitation. Did you put extra effort into this one, voice? Well, not quite. What is that supposed to mean? It's not a poem that I wrote myself. Voice? But I promise you that's appropriate for the occasion. It's a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you get cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Possibly even death. Ah, voice, that's so scary. I know, right? It's great. This poem was titled Tamino's Hill, written by a poet named Sajoi Yasuo. And it just so happens that this is the poem that I will be reading to you all at this very moment. Boys, don't do it! Or something really bad happens to you. You're white. Call an open wedging for a reason, you know. Emphasis on wedging, as in something that is not real. Still. I'd like to see the day on all the people who read the poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's likely that something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. I find that there's always some element of truth behind these stories, though. Of course, this truth might not reflect the literal meaning of stories and legends. I would just like my message behind the legend. Well, yeah, I'm not gullible enough to believe any of this stuff, though. Alright, guys, let's settle down. You know, voice your thoughts after I've read it. Tamino's Hill. Elder sister vomits blood. Younger sister breathes fire. While sweet little Tamino just spits out the jewels. All alone does Tamino go falling into that hell. A hell of utter darkness, without even flowers. Is Tamino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging hangs in the dark of his mind. Lashing and thrashing him. Never quite shattering. One sure pat to Avir, the ethereal whole. In the blackest of hills I guide him now. I pray to the golden sheaf, to the nightingale. How much did he put in that leather pouch to prepare for his trials to the eternal hell? Spring is coming, to the valley, to the woods, to the spiraling chasms of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tamino. Sing, O nightingale! In the vast mighty forest, he screams. He only misses his little sister. His wailing desperation echoes through hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Rain down past the 7 mountains and 7 rivers of hell. The solitary journey, a sweet little Tamino. If this is hell that may be found, may they then come to me, please, those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain. Not just on some empty whim, is flesh pierced with blood-red pins. They serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Tamino. Not sure if it's just me overthinking. I felt a chill down my spine after reading that. Oh, how seriously too scary. It was alright. Should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake.
That's great, Sayori. It had a very creepy, old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, one doubts that something bad loomings in your future. Monica! Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's certainly eerie. There's lost symbols and metaphors that I could pick up just from hearing that one reading. I think I'll look into this poem more in my free time.
You guys think that was scary? It was pretty meh in my opinion. The poet was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart.
If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written that way to simply be edgy. After all, if I understood correctly, to me it was bashed to hell for murdering his own parents.
How'd you get that out of the poem?
Well, it mentions to me that it's on its way to Apathy, lowest of hells in Buddhism, and killing one's parent is one way to get you sent there.
Whatever. Still like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree.
But whether you like the poem or not, you have to agree that it and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right?
I guess. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep a good on you from now on. Just in case the legend comes true. Sayori, there's probably a bigger chance that something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are.
Hey!
You'll sure laugh, but Sayori joining in after moments of pouting.
Guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks and dressing up is also a lot of fun. Although, don't really like horror that much. It's just so scary to think about what could be out there. Ah,
Stop being a chicken, Sayori.
hey, you're the one that got scared by Marco earlier.
The girls all laugh as at my expense, I let out a groan. She's never gonna let me live this one down. Touche.
Anyway, ghost story time, wait.
I don't know many ghost stories, to be honest.
Sorry.
But I looked out on the internet to find some. Also super long. I like this one about what was it? Like a sweep experiment. Whenever I'm asked to do a horror story reading, I usually default to the story of Tadlipo. It's a pretty good one. You're rambling.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm new at telling scary stories. I'm curious though, guys.
What sights or sounds scare you?
I'll be honest with you. Sound scares me. Especially after I've read a gripping horror story. It's just me who finds reverse music really creepy. My piano teacher showed me a few reverse pieces once. It just felt wrong to listen to. Especially when there's vocals. You start hearing things that aren't there.
Whoa.
Natsuki. Has to be something out there that creeps you out.
Oh. You'll just laugh.
I won't. She's right, Natsuki. We're all shared. What is it?
Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. Voice that children's toys make. Honestly, Natsuki is kind of based for that one. Children's fucking toys are scary as shit when you hear them at night. You love me, I love you, you love me. We're one big happy family. It's like when I'm home alone, I think of like a jack-in-the-box playing by itself. All around the cobbler's patch, the monkey chased the weasel. Monkey thought was all good fun. Pop goes the weasel. A penny for a spool of thread, a penny for a measle. That's the way the money goes. Pop goes the weasel. It creep you guys out too. Nah, I'm with you. I always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. Sound of babies crying, for example. Normally it's annoying, but if I heard it in the dark and there was no one else around... Ugh. That's fitting you mentioned that voice. Don't you remember that argument we had on Halloween when we were like 10? No? Where is this going? We're both on our way to a Halloween party. It's pretty quiet out, so you can hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying. I wasn't coming from inside a house or anything. Not many people on the streets either. I definitely wasn't one of them. It's coming from a dark alleyway. A chill runs down my spine, so I remember exactly what incident she's talking about. I remember I wanted to go out and investigate. I was scared was total in danger. You didn't let me. You were too chicken to... Hey. Okay. We were just in a wash. Anyways, pretty creepy, right? I guess I can't see what you mean about babies crying being creepy. Heh. I was a bit scared myself. I'm glad that you convinced me not to go. Guess being a wimp has its perks, huh? You're Sayori Natsuki all laugh. Mako, however, looks like she's been slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Oh my god, you guys have no idea. What? Did anything seem off about the baby's cry? Sayori scrunches her face up in an attempt to recall. Oh? Not really. Well, it did sound a bit repetitive though. Probably just a doll. Look, the cries didn't change much. Mako's voice shakes as she replies, Yes, that's what serial killers do, to lure young women out. Can't help but burst out laughing. What, pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica. You had me going for a second there, but you can't ruin the punchline. She looks straight into my eyes. No voice. They record a clip of babies crying and hide the speaker in a dark alley place. No, I'm pretty sure it was just a toy, to be honest. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attracted to the sounds of infants in distress. I mean, sure, there aren't many serial killers I know that specifically targeted women aside from... what was their name? Jack the Ripper? But he was a special case. And it wasn't all that special. Kinda like showed up once and then never showed up again in history. But outside of that, there aren't too many specific serial killers that target women, usually. If they're gonna target people, they target indiscriminately. Well, I say indiscriminately. They can't just pick people off one by one and just kill them that way. But I could be wrong. I don't know, I don't watch serial killer dramas. Though, to be fair, those embellish the truth so much. The laughter dies on my lips as a cold, sickening silence takes its place. My goodness. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just record a small segment and replay it over and over. It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries, the dark alleyway. Ridiculous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hold on. Didn't Miss Katsumi go missing around that time? Miss Katsumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We were told that she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? People usually spread really scary, horrible rumors about what happened to her. They don't really make sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? No, God, she did. And her parents wouldn't really discuss... My parents really wouldn't discuss her whenever I asked. They're really dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why. Oh, I was. You guys actually believe that? Everyone looks at Natsuki shocked. Come on! There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. What happened to their teacher then? He just disappeared and Voice's parents refused to talk about it? I don't know about you, but that just seems pretty convenient for the story. Well, maybe some things are better off left unanswered, huh? Although I do hope Zero and I are just misremembering. Well, on that cheerful note, how do we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki My story? Oh...
Natsuki, do you have one?
Wait, I never said that. I do, I just got off the internet. Oh, what cool. Though it's bad, it's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, this is about two friends named Owl and Nariko. Basically, there was a rumor going around the school about people seeing them go in and out in a abandoned house in the outskirts of town. Most people thought they were drug dealers, but there was some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. Owl and Nariko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house and it's pitch black out. Luckily, Al had brought flashlights for the two of them. Nariko, on the other hand, brought a knife with her, just in case they ran into any trouble. They go inside and the place reeks. We're talking voiceovers room level of stink. Hey! Everyone bursts out laughing. Was that really necessary? So we had to. Anyway, they walk around for a bit. They find the door to the basement, the stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some meat on the table. It looks like it's been recently used. This confirms our suspicion that was just a drug dealer. She wants to leave. Nariko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around a bit. They get into an argument with each other, with Nariko calling Al a coward because she thinks Nariko wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. Then Nariko goes, well, if you're not afraid, then go down into the basement. Al quietly accepts and walks over to the basement door. As she opens it, she feels a sharp pain in her back, and before she can react, she gets pushed down the stairs. She tumbles down the stairs, and once she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision blurs, but she can barely make out a figure standing on top of the stairs with a knife. Last thing Al hears before she passes out is Nariko's footsteps as she descends the stairwell, an old ghostly voice saying, "This one will do nicely." The next day, Nariko and Al call in sick. Kinda shame, really, because they miss out on all the talk and how someone heard strange animal-like growls coming from an old abandoned house on the outskirts of town. So, yeah, hope you like our level. I had to Nariko and Al at the end. They didn't die, did they? Heh, use your imagination.
Nice story, Natsuki. Cults usually provide good fodder for horror stories.
Indeed. Read quite a few novels involving cults. Doesn't Portrait of Markov involve something like that? Something similar, yeah.
Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, how'd you go next, Yuri?
Alrighty then.
Get your best shot.
You're walking along one pale autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting her light down below like snowdrops. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look for what it may be, but all you see is a cluster of leaves rustling by the pale air. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you is going out, then flickering before fully extinguished. With tentative steps, you step towards one of them to investigate. You're just about to reach the window. Just as you're about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains. Uncertainty floats around inside your head. You subconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburbs. Eventually, you find solace in silence, the only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet. Nothing bad seems to be happening now. In fact, nothing seems to be happening. Confused, you look around and see you're in front of your house in the street. No one is stirring, nor are there any lights. You gently pace towards your house. You go through the door. The lights are on, the television's on, but no one is in sight. This is unusual. You're expecting your parents to be home tonight. Have they gone out without telling you? No, it couldn't be. They always let you know where they'll be. You pull out your phone and open your contacts to get them a call. However, no one's registered in there anymore. No matter how hard you remember, you can't call out to them. Suddenly, there's a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole but see no one. Another knock. Another. You cautiously open the door, but there's still no one there. No one anywhere. How could this happen? why are you alone? In piercing silence. Sounds so loud it fills the air. You don't know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. That's it? What a dumb story. Nothing even happened. Where were the scary monsters and stuff? There's no greater fear than the unknown, Natsuki. Sharp claws can be prepared for. Agnatic silence cannot. What's more fearful? Something you know is coming for you? Or feeling safe when in fact you're not? Quite a somber note to end your story on, Yuri. You can always count on you for a good horror tale, Anyway, I'll go next. Although, a scary story. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, I guess that isn't a surprise. Ask why make one up. Then, it'll be fun. I can't say I hadn't tried that before. Are you trying to get out telling a story? Of course not. Now that I think about it, there is one I've heard of. Moka's expression turned serious. The mood in the room turned serious. She used the same intensity she did when she read her poems. Everyone quiets down. A number of years ago, Hanabata had come along as it does every year. It's a story of a lost little girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately to find someone to help her. But the little girl was all alone. No one could hear her. But just as all hopes seemed lost, she heard a voice. Listen tonight, wonderful. The girl looked up. Where there was nobody was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a Noah mask, but was completely blank. The man stood a stall, masks and lanterns of all sorts hanging from it. How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? The man said as he gestured to the mask behind them. Please, take one. That will bring a smile to your face. The girl looks at the mask. There are ones that look frightening, ones that look strange, ones that look exotic, and many others. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. Not for sale. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looks really cool. The man laughed softly. It has been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time it's been called cool. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking one from the tree behind him. They're sweet and delicious. The girl reached to take it, but the man pulls his hand back. They're not for children. The girl was confused. But just tonight, it should be fine, he said, as he offered his hand once again. In the festival of night, children can become adults, and adults can become children. Is that true? Asked the girl. The man reassured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit into it. It was unlike anything she ever tasted before. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavor was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily. The man laughed once again. I'm glad you think so. There's plenty, so please eat all you like. As she ate, the man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, but she looks like a princess, the girl said in awe. Do you like it? Please take it. What about money? Asked the girl. I don't need money. Instead, I'd like to be friends. Is that okay? Of course, the girl agreed. From now on, we're friends. I'm glad, the man said with gratitude. Why not put on your mask? The girl did so. She was overcome with this strange feeling. Why is it? She asked. At last, long have I dreamt of this moment, my dear, my Eve, my only friend.
The man smiled beneath his mask as he spoke it, as the light of the stars began to fade. But the festival of the night, where children become adults, and adults become children, let it be known.
Another unconventional horror story, I see.
Yep. Guess monsterless horror stories are more popular than you think.
I rather like the mysterious tone myself. It's reminiscent to the style of Asian horror stories. Yours a weird sense what's scary.
I mean, this story isn't necessarily meant to scare you to death. Spirits don't have to be frightening, you know.
Well, it is Halloween. Aren't things supposed to be scary today?
A Halloween is fun too, not just scary.
Alright, you guys, break it up. Let's all just agree to disagree again. Laka smiles gracefully at me, while Natsuki shoots me a disgruntled look. Anyway, guess it's my turn to tell a story. So, this is actually something that happened to a friend of mine. Oh, really? Yes, really. So it happened to Sayori then.
It's always about me. Is that Tool voice?
What? No, it's not.
Let's just get on with the story, shall we?
Right. Anyway. So, this friend of mine lived alone in an apartment building. He lived in the downtown area and left to party all night. And one night, he was out as usual. However, when he stumbled back home in the early hours of the morning, he realized that he had lost his keys. He was locked out of his apartment. So he ended up calling his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. But in the end, he was able to get home safely, so that's all that matters, right?
I can certainly relate to that comforting feeling.
Right, but when he got inside, he noticed his keys were actually on his nightstand. So he didn't lose them after all.
They weren't an extra set that his landlord lent him?
Nope, he was able to recognize them by the keychain attached to it. So that's it? Pretty much, yeah. What's so scary about that? Guess you haven't realized it yet. What do you mean? The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Yeah, I got that part. His keys were still in the apartment. So, how do you suppose he locked them in? Huh?
Some must have gotten to his apartment, placed them inside, then locked the door themselves from the inside.
And the only sets of keys were my friend's and his landlord's, so...
Whoever it was who brought his keys back was still in the apartment when he got home.
Well, who was it then? He never found out.
Oh, you're making me promptly paranoid.
That's quite an enjoyable story, Flies. Although it was short, the realization at the end definitely made up for that.
That story calls on real fears of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. Who knows? Maybe one of us is a squatter living in our home, hiding away, never to be found.
Well, we do have squatters in my house, but we called those mice.
Stop like that. I don't even want to think about it.
Okay. That story was a half bad. Glad you all liked it. Have to admit, this has been pretty fun, guys.
Yeah, it has. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit.
We should do this stuff more. Should do this sort of stuff more often. It comes around once a year.
Oh yeah.
If I may make a suggestion, you all turn to look at her. Well, as it's fitting for the mood, would you like to try the Kokuri-san game?
Ah, what's that?
Oh, that Ouija board thing? Is that just some urban legend? Only if you believe it is, Natsuki. Ouija board stuff, On one hand, although it's not very hard to scare me, I'm a bit skeptical about ghosts. Although I've heard from a lot of people that messing around with the dark arts is dangerous business. Business with 2 S's, by the way. I mean, we're in a dark school, late at night, with no one else around. If we really did open a portal to a malevolent spirit to enter our world, who knows what could happen? Nah, that's a bit too far-fetched. Man, that timing on music is great. At least if the spooky ghost kills me, I don't have to do that math homework I've been procrastinating for a week. Seems a lot more tempting now. Can you tell us more, Yuri? Of course. So, the Kokuri-san is the name the spirit will summon. The name comprises of 3 animals. A fox, Coke, a dog, Ku, and a raccoon, Ri. Each animal represents something different. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting, while the fox is a trickster or a teacher. So you can ask Kokuri-san different things. You can ask who loves you, whether you'll become rich, etc., etc. Hang on. You wanna ask it anything? A definitely smile across her face. Oh, we ask Kokuri-san when we're going to die. Yuri looks aghast, noticeably fiddling with her with a strand of her of hair. Natsuki, there are questions you shouldn't ask. That's one of them. Nah, come on, Yuri. It's the perfect time for it. I don't think you realize what you're getting into. There are many stories of people who mess around with spirits, all ending with awful consequences. Oh, come on, Yuri. Besides, it's dog part. It's part dog. It starts trying to possess anyone, and just throw a stick for it. Also, it's a Shinto spirit, not a demon or ghost. As Spooky is the one wearing a bull outfit, we all know dogs want bones. So it's just her who has to worry, hey. Natsuki would have made a wonderful Medusa with a death glare like that. Well, seeing as we're already broken in and have some illegal contraband on our hands, she shoots a wink at Yuri, who ducks her head down and flushes. Oh, poor Yu. Adding an animalistic rat into the mix. Might as well. Hey, that's not a spill. Okay, then. Let's begin the preparations. With the ritual set up and candles dim, we are ready to go. We also had to open a window, which according to Yuri allows the spirit to enter and exit. The ambient noises from outside permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. So what happens now? Place a coin at the red gate. The door is where the spirit enters and exits. Now everyone, place your index finger on the coin. After a bit of crowding, you manage to squeeze the tip of everyone's finger on the coin. Be careful not to let go of the coin. What happens if we do? Please don't. Why, fine. Let's get this over with. Get this on with it already. Alright. Yuri visibly composes herself and continues. Kokori-san, if you're here, please move this coin. At first, nothing happens. Just Natsuki thought, a silly urban No way. There's no way the coin just moved. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. The coin, initially on the red torii, slowly slides across to yes. Oh, you guys see that? Even Natsuki is in a state of disbelief. Oh wait, who did that? Real jokesters you are, very funny. The crickets outside can be heard clearly in the silence that follows. No one steps up to claim responsibility for the coin's movement. Wow, so that's how it's gonna be, huh? Whoever it was, just tell us already. More crickets. Fine, I'm not putting cupcakes anymore until someone admits it. But not spooky. Of course we are. That was Yoi. He's always suggested this. Me? Never. I guess Yui is a skilly cat. Not me either. Yeah, she was a skilly cat too. But with his voice and marker. Natsuki, consider that maybe, just maybe, it really is Kokuri-san moving the coin. Yeah, right. There's no such thing as ghosts. Kokuri-san is a spirit, not a ghost. Saying difference. Well, all I have to say is that I didn't do it. Natsuki's skeptical glare causes me to hurry on. But know that there's some sort of scientific explanation for this. Can't seriously be witnessing the paranormal, can I? Well, fun fact about how orgy boards and Kakuri-san will actually work is even if people in the group don't actually activate well, don't actually move it around of their own volition, you actually can get a false reading on it. Fun fact. This is a fun phenomenon that I like to call your friends are fucking assholes. Basically, this phenomenon happens because subconsciously the human brain doesn't want a thing to happen. But as you ask questions and all that, it'll continue about doing things. But what actually really happens with Ouija boards that accidentally does happen for a lot of people is that they end up moving the thing itself on their own. Because so many people have their finger on the thing, naturally your hands slightly move around and drift a bit. And because people slightly drift their fingers, subconsciously, everyone kind of slightly moves their fingers down and end up accidentally moving it over to different letters. Then, after it moves to a yes or no, initially when asked if they're there, everyone will subconsciously then, whenever they're asking the question, when it moves to a specific letter, will end up auto-completing the words themselves subconsciously. It's really fascinating phenomena, and really is super interesting to see. Okay, Einstein, what's your scientific explanation for this then? Information not found. It has to be one of us doing it. I know. Let me ask Kokori-san something that the voiceover and I couldn't have known. Given that you seem to suspect us the most. Okay then, Siri, ask it something. Oh, what should I ask? Oh, anything that voice and Markov couldn't have known. Oh, I know. Kokori-san, can you please tell me what I have on the top fridge of my refrigerator? What question is that supposed to be? No, I guess I'm kinda hungry. The vendor peters at us as we expectantly watch the coin. Suddenly the coin jerks a little to the right. Natsuki squints as she scrutinizes each of our faces. Meanwhile, the rest of the girl's eyes seem to be glued on the coin. Yuri's face blanched at each further movement. Everyone seems to await with bated breath as the coin slowly inches over to the letter R. A. Zero's eyes widen while Yuri ever so slightly backs away from the paper. The coin carries on moving. R-A-N-E. Woman? No leftovers. Sorry, you really need to eat more healthily. Oh, it's so tasty. Should we really be using Kokori-san to answer such frivolous questions? That wasn't frivolous at all. No, proving whether or not it was one of us moving the thing. Now you have your answer. None of us moved it. Wait, is that supposed to mean... It's a Kokori-san who moved it. Maka seems awfully cheery at this revelation. Maka, doesn't anything faze you? I just been much scarier scenarios than this. Plus, I gotta stay calm in this present, you know. I see. Ah, so Kokori-san is real then? I tried to get you all to take this so seriously. I mean, can't we blame us for thinking this was all fake? Do think there's a trick to this. Natsuki. Well, you want us to take this seriously? Then I'll take this to serious places, alright? Natsuki. Kokori-san, what is the date of my death? Yuri throws a frightened look as we all wait for the coin to move again. Her finger feels cold as ice against mine. Slowly, the coin moves to the letter N and inches over to the numbers. 31. 10. 2018. Sorry there, Natsuki, but that was 6 years ago. You are canonically dead. That's today. I'll like to say well, guys. Some questions are better not being asked. That can't be true, right? Kakoi-san, Kakoi-san, what about the other girls in this room? The coin doesn't move. I'm going to the bathroom.
Don't you want to know the date of your own death?
Yeah, like some piece of paper and coin is gonna tell me that. Okay, scout oil. Not up. As I move away, Yuri gasps.
Boys, you haven't probably finished the game yet. There's a certain procedure.
Oh, there's no point. I broke the finger on the coin rule.
What do we do now?
Sorry, Yuri. I'll come back and help you guys finish in a bit.
You better hurry up, boys.
Whew. Finally out of the club room. Can't believe that game actually scared me. Though I'm curious to know who rigged the game. It had to be rigged, right? It probably was just a mixture of all of you. That room was pitch black when I opened the door, save for the faint moonlight glittering in the bathroom mirror. The contrast between the darkness and shining glass dazzled me for a moment, till I noticed it. The dark figure within the glass sat standing completely still. All the urban legends I've heard involving mirrors began to rush through my head. Some instinct inside me stops me from moving, as if doing so would stop me from being noticed. Don't even dare to take a breath. As my eyes start to water from the lack of oxygen, the figure in the mirror seems to be wavering as well. Crap. I can't take it anymore. As I bend over to take a wheezing breath, the figure ducks down as well. Is that my reflection? Scanning my surroundings, I quickly jump to the light switch and flick it on as fast as possible. The fluorescent lights overhead flicker to life, confirming my suspicions. I glare at my reflection and snort. Luckily no one else was there to see that. I slammed a stall door shut on compulsion, as a sign of bravado to myself, I guess. Cringing at the slightly shockingly loud echoes of the door reverberating around the bathroom, can't help but remain quiet now. The frigid tap water on the sink reminds me of Yuri's icy hands during the game. Probably should hurry back. That was perhaps the most nerve-wracking trip to the bathroom I've ever taken. I shake my head. Snap out of the voice. All these stories aren't real. Ghosts aren't real. Softly quiet inside the club room. Wonder what witchcraft girls are up to now. Stepping in the classroom, a pang of fear and adrenaline shoots through my heart. First glance, the girls seem to have disappeared. But I quickly realize that they haven't disappeared. They're all collapsed on the floor in deaths. Very convincing, guys. Oh yeah, I believe that you're all actually dead. Very funny. The slight rustling gets my attention. Something in my peripheral vision moves on to the Kokori-san paper. Curiously, I amble over. S-O-U. You should never have come... What? How's the coin spelling the sound? Wait, more importantly, how's the coin moving by itself? My mind flashes back to what Yuri said before I left. They hadn't properly finished the game. Certain procedure we're supposed to follow. But what happens if you don't do all that? Oh, it's not like ghosts are real though, right? Probably playing prank on me, right? Right? Reach down to shake Maka's shoulder. She's lying prone on the floor. Can't help but feel dread that her body will be cold. Reach down and I freeze. Are those footsteps outside? No one else is supposed to be in the school, right? Pack stayed and scanned the bodies on the floor. The girls are here, so... Footsteps grow louder and louder. They don't sound normal. This elaborate prank. My best guess would probably be... Teach. That or Emmy. Almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Is this real? Am I starting to hear things now? Actually thinking about it, Teach would probably be the best guess. The blood rushing through my ears is drowning out the sound of their footsteps. Where are they now? Can't tell. Close by? Should I hide? Much time until they reach the club room. I can't tell. Crap. Throw myself on the floor and squeeze my eyes shut. The sound of my heart hammering my chest is almost deafening. Or the drumming of my heart, I hear it. The footsteps stopping right outside the classroom. Please don't open the door. As the door handle rattles open, there's an awful sickly silence. Still someone or something breathes. It's like a grasply gurgling. A low deep vocalization. Something that sounds off. As if someone had warped the sound in a computer program. Something completely and utterly unnatural that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Whoa. 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 I feel absolutely paralyzed. My muscles are tensed, my jaw aching from my clutching it shut in nervousness. But if I relax, the adrenaline running through my body would immediately give me away with my trembling. As the sweat trickles down the side of my head, I hear it drawing nearer. Oh. 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 A warm, moistness settles on my neck, as if someone were breathing over me. I dare not even breathe. The idea of breathing in the fetid smell of its breath nearly triggers my gag reflex. Am I just imagining this? Can't be, can I? I can't think of any way this this all could be a simple prank. It's clearly a prank. Very funny one, though. There's no way the girls could have manufactured this, being that this feels wrong to its very core. The temptation to satisfy my curiosity and look at whatever's hovering over me is almost overpowering. But an instinct deep within me demands I keep my eyes shut. Can't help but feel a dread that something horrific will happen if I look up. All I can think to do is pray for this thing to go away. Please go away. Please go away. Please go away. This mantra can help me drown out the sheer fear I'm feeling. While soundlessly chanting my mantra over and over in my head, I realized the room was gone silent. Suspiciously quiet. It's too soon to move, isn't it? I get 5 minutes until I peek out at the room. Seconds turn to years, turn into decades. Can't tell how much time has passed, given my panicked state of mind. I don't trust myself to judge time well. Feels like an hour has passed. It's probably more like a minute or two. Or has it been 5 minutes? Should I open my eyes? Should I? Go on, shouldn't I be getting help for the others soon? If nothing happens to me, I can't help them for anyway. What do I do? How much longer should I hold out for? Can't believe this is actually happening. I've gone insane, haven't I? Do I dare open my eyes? It's trying to hear something. Anything. It's completely silent. Do I dare? Do I? Maybe I should, only to end this torment. Ah, fuck it. I cautiously open my eyes, the smallest bit peeking out from behind a curtain of lashes. Nothing's there, just an empty classroom. A wave of relief cascades through my body, and as quickly as I dare, let out the breath I've been holding in. I lie there for a bit, breathing heavily. Slowly I get up and walk over to Maka and desperately shake her. My hysterical state can't help but think she's probably dead. Goddamn Maka, wake up!
Your face.
Goddamn Maka! What the fuck you?
You should have seen your face.
She sits up, emerald eyes staring me from my mirth.
What, did you actually think we were dead?
Her laughter fills the room as the other girls also sit up.
Sorry for scaring you twice in one night, boys. But you said it's Halloween.
You fuckers, you just pranked me. Bored, the footsteps, the...
Of course. You already told me about Kokori-san a week before Halloween. So I was able to ring the answers.
It was a ghost voice like that, dummy. So he would have said that Kokori-san was right about what answer Maka may give. And the footsteps?
There's some little speakers I hid outside the classroom. So you already had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me, so that we can make it sound like there's something coming.
I sigh as all the tension leaves my body. At least there was a rational explanation for all this. As the other girls laugh, I can't help but join in. Yeah, they got me fair and square. Alright guys, I'll admit it. Well played, you got me good. I'm curious though, how'd you do the mirror trick in the bathroom? How'd you get another person to agree to this?
What do you mean?
Come on guys, game's up, I know it was a prank.
No, what do you mean?
Really keeping up this joke? You know, the guy who came inside while I was on the floor. He was all gurgly and raspy, and kept making these noises. Like he was saying, well, I'll sound pretty dumb when I try and mimic him, but it was something like, oh. Boys, what are you talking about? Didn't ask anyone else to help out. After all, we couldn't take the whisk of Hanso and report that we trespassed. Indeed. Marco's rules was simply to break Kokori's ritual and use the speakers. What are you talking about? As far as we're concerned, we're the only ones in the building. Hmm? You guys completely serious now? All the girls all nod at me. One of the things I did was deliberately move the coin around while I was touching it and breaking the speakers. Nothing else. That's right. You guys swear you're telling the truth. I am. Siri would never lie to me like that, so that means... So you guys didn't hear it? They all exchanged looks of bewilderment. Am I actually losing my mind? Like Yuri said, pretty sure it was just us in the building. Tell me you really didn't hear anything. The girls share a look of alarm. Oh, Ace, relax. There's nothing here, there. It's okay. Well, even though some spooky ghosts, I would have kicked its butt. A tinge of humor along with Siori's reassurance helps calm me down a bit. Not exactly convinced, but the others didn't see or hear anything. They were in the same room. They must have just imagined it, right? Okay, everyone. It's getting late. Let's get up and call it a night. I used to think that growing out of Halloween, but today it just made me realize that anyone can enjoy it. Oh, it can be fun. I'll talk to you about that stuff. Hey. Okay. Yeah. I'm good. I was thinking about that Ouija board. That thing really got you good, huh? I was good too, even though I knew Marco was behind it all. Anyway, see you in school tomorrow. Alright. Leave Siori. So I turned to walk home and can't help but laugh. Yeah, they got me good. Never saw it coming. The vet where the coin moved by itself was really good too. Wait, Marco said she rigged the actual ritual. Not that she moved the coin around afterwards. Not to mention there's no way she could have moved it when she was on the floor. The coin, the entity? So how does that mean? I take it back. I hate Halloween. Hey! Well, I like that. That's a good way to end this stream. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I think what will be a nice way to end out this stream is we're going to go red. Let's red that I actually enjoy a wee bit. Give me a sec. Hey, it did work. Okay, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.